What is going on, everybody? Welcome to Ray's Cigar Lounge Live, episode 15. Don't ask, don't tell. And we're going to bring y'all a good show tonight. And with me, as always, is the man. There he is, Hawkeye, in the building. Always ready to hold it down. Y'all. So back with the Canon EOS once again. And guess what? It's not going to die halfway through the show because I have come prepared this time. So going to have a good time tonight. And we're going to also prove that, two men or men can have longer than a 20-minute conversation with each other. As I watched an episode of Family Guy earlier, as Peter and his friends were at the bar having like a little podcast. I think they call it like bar talk or something. And his wife was just like, men run out of things to say after like 20 minutes of being with each other, and then they just run out of stuff to say. And I'm like, well, I've got Hawkeye here, and we really run out of things to say, And of course, we got you guys in the audience as well who just give the stuff to bank off of as well. So yeah, so good to see everybody. Tonight, just hanging out. And if you're new here, of course, like, comment, subscribe, and donate to our PayPal. Got a couple of links there in the description of this video and on our other videos as well. Put out a new video earlier today also. So my first cigar review in 2 weeks, the Cohiba Blue. So y'all go check that out and tell me what you think about it. Nate is in the building. What's good, my friend?
Nate?
How you doing, man? Good to see you as always. I always appreciate you coming in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you're doing well, man. So we're going to do something a little bit different as well. So normally in the beginning we spin the wheel for our cigars. And I've got some secondary cigars or things on standby as well. But I think Ray messaged me last night. And I think I'm going to start probably incorporating this as well into the live stream. If y'all want to smoke the same cigars that we do, and we all kind of have a kind of chat or talk about it, just let us know. He was just wondering what I was smoking on for tonight's stream and what I'm starting off with. And for me, I'm going to start off with the Christoph. If y'all can see that, might be a little. There it is. The Tres Compadres cigar from the Christoph line. So I'm going to give that a start. I've never had it before. And Hawkeye is doing the diesel. I think it's the bourbon aged. You've got the wrapper here. Yep, the bourbon barrel aged diesel. He's going to start off with tonight. So we're going to get into it. And we're going to get these lit here. And nothing too super hard. Just got me a Heineken. Just starting off. So keeping it kind of light in the beginning of the show. See what happens. We might spin the wheel later. Who knows? Let me see what we feel here. But episode 15, don't ash, don't tell. So gonna have a good time tonight. We're gonna have a good time. And as always, okay, all right. You got a diesel camaraderie there. He's got the Desert Walker lit up. That's a pretty good one too. All right, so you got Diesel in the house with the cigars. So awesome. I'm going to get mine punched here. Watch me on camera. I'm punching stick here. All right, so appreciate everybody coming in and checking this out. Go ahead and get this bad boy lit up. See what we fall into with the notes as well. Yeah, got my triple prong lighter. From there. Not bad. I don't usually smoke a lot of Christoph cigars, but yeah, those are pretty good. And so, here we are. And starting off, I want to get into it because we all want to get into some SEC football. If y'all are in the South or the Southeast, y'all know it is going down in the SEC. I'm an Auburn fan, y'all, and Hawkeye gives me a really hard time about it all the time. Look at him smiling over. I see you smiling over there, man. Over there laughing. But and to some extent, it's kind of fair. Our quarterback is already having some trouble during, I guess, the practices. Hugh Freeze is not too thrilled with his performance.
Half your team has to make bail before they can play.
Okay,
again.
okay, it's not half, it's like 4, but still, probably the 4 some of the most important players on there. Probably have to find some way to get out of there, at least before the first game. Y'all got a couple days.
Oh no, that doesn't get kicked off the team.
Oh, shoot. And unfortunately, we got this new quarterback here, and I can only hope we don't do the quarterback tango this year, but I have a bad feeling that we are going to do the quarterback tango as we've done in previous years. And we love Hugh Freeze, but we're trying. We're trying so hard. We are trying so hard with him. But hopefully we can at least get a couple of wins and can we get to a bowl game? Like, I'm an Auburn fan. I know we're probably not going to take it all the way. Can we get to a bowl game, y'all? That's all I'm asking. Probably not. I don't know. But leave your comments, what do y'all think? Y'all SEC fans, y'all football fans at all, or anything like that. So, and also proving we can go 20 minutes and not run out of things to talk about. See, we're already 8 minutes in. See? So even the party lit until the party started. So on this.
Okay. ESPN had a thing where they simulated the season 25 times on the on college football 25, the new NCAA 26. I'm sorry. So they had 52 different programs that earned a place in the college football playoffs. Penn State and Miami were the most. No, I'm sorry, Georgia, Penn State, and Miami were the most.
Interesting.
Likely to get in.
Georgia, I could see. Penn State and Miami. Miami's pretty good. Miami has.
Sorry if y'all hear me slapping a table, guys. I'm killing these dang bugs that are.
Yeah, these bugs are everywhere. I'm hoping to get my shed. Well, it's probably going to come in a couple of months, but until then, we're going to have to kind of kick it out here for a while. But bugs. But that's where it is. And I can see Georgia definitely. Well, yeah, they're pretty ranked in there, and they've got a pretty good track record. Miami, Penn State. Oh.
I don't think it's going to be accurate. Well, the problem with that is it doesn't account for coaching. Mm-hmm. It only accounts for players' abilities and what they foresee the abilities being this year, or based on what they were last year. So.
Gotcha. So they're not taking into account, the players that are leaving and the new players coming in.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't. Well, it does take into account new players coming in, new players leaving. It's got all the roster for this season.
Okay.
This upcoming season. But, you got some new starters in there.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know how well they're going to be. All we know is what grade of starter they were. I mean, grade of draft choice they were, or whatever. 4-star, 5-star recruits. I mean,
I got you.
I mean, it had Texas Tech in 17 of them, and Texas in 15 of them.
Texas did pretty good last year.
Well, I know, but Texas Tech, you don't see earning one.
I
mean, it also had Duke in 14 of them.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, yeah. I don't know what's. Was that AI generated stuff that gets it half right, gets the other half wrong? I don't know. What is going on, Hotbox? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see y'all. Just now coming in, I am lighting up the Christoph Tres. I don't know if you can see that. The Tres Compadres cigar here. Just taking it on the fly. And got me a Heineken. Just chilling with that right now. Getting the podcast started. And the party started here. I'm just having some pretty good chill open chat about some SEC football as we are gearing up and ready for the season. Some teams are more ready than others, but be true and true. Stick by your flag. Stick by your team.
I got it.
Gung ho.
I got long arms.
There you go. Yeah.
What up, Hot Box?
Hot Box in the house. Just chilling out, man. Melling out as we do. And this time, Hot Box, we're not going to quite spin the wheel yet. We're just some people wanted to see which cigars we're smoking. They may want to smoke along with us, or they want to get those cigars to smoke along with us. So that's something we're going to incorporate probably in the next show moving forward. This was like a last minute thing. I think Ray Ogo, he sometimes comes in the stream. He wanted to know what I was smoking on or starting with. So I told him, and so I think he may or may not have gotten that cigar. It may have been last minute notice. But next week we'll probably have a cigar that we can all kind of just smoke on and get our thoughts on and everything. So he said, "Why do you always tilt your camera up so much? There's always so much space above your head." Let me see. Well, you knew.
That's because you don't want to see the rest of him.
You don't. And I am on this little tripod here, which is kind of wobbly. Let's see, that's a little bit better. I don't know. Oh, see. Oh, hold on. Okay.
He does not move.
Is that a little bit better? I don't know. There we go. That might be a little bit better. I'm on this like really uneven tripod. I don't know if that's a little bit better, but yeah, okay, good. But yeah, this tripod is like leaning, as y'all saw, kind of thing on
I
the thing.
think that's stretching the truth a little bit, Hot Box.
I am beautiful. Don't mess with him. I am beautiful. No, yeah, but this tripod, I got to get a new one because it's literally like really skinny. So like if I even move in the wrong direction, it'll fall over. But that's just something, Oh, thank you. See? That Hot Box was. Thank you, by the way. Yeah, because that is a $600 camera. We do not want to break that. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit better. It's all trial and error, bits and pieces. And y'all can see my cool cigar shirt too. This is cigars are therapeutic to the soul, and I was not going to lift my shirt all the way up. Got that cigar shirt from my brother-in-law in Hawaii. It looks like a Bourbon Street shirt of cigars. It was actually from Hawaii. It's from a bar. Tito's, not Tito's. Is it Tito's bar? It was bar in Hawaii. I made a video with this shirt on going over the Red Meat Lover cigar. That was the first time I wore it. So,
okay, so Archie Manning is going to be the starting quarterback for Texas. This will make the third quarterback in the Manning family.
Oh, Manning. Okay.
Yeah, he had Peyton Manning.
Oh, he said Manning. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So,
well, the legacy of football right there.
I wish I knew how to get their genes. They're producing them left and right.
Yeah.
The only thing is, he's actually the son of the third brother who never played football.
Interesting.
So he don't have the direct family history, but his grandfather was an NFL punter.
Actually, same thing too with Cam Newton, who actually had a long line of people who played in the NFL as well. I think his his older brother played for the Ravens, and then he played for a couple of other different teams. And then after that, you had that Cam Newton era.
You pronounced his name wrong. It's Cam Newton, not Cam Newton.
Hawkeye, look here. He had that one thing in Florida that happened. Look, he recovered. He came forward.
And the thing in Auburn, how much they pay him they weren't supposed to.
Well, I don't know all that. Well, they do have a statue of the man there. I mean,
yeah.
It was the one thing he put his back on the map, and then we fell off again. I don't know, but And Hot Box here is lighting up an Alec Bradley Superstition right now. Very nice. It's the Manning's big ass heads. I think they've all got half an extra crumpus. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yep. But you leave your questions and comments down below, and we will happily answer right now. Getting into some SEC football and some legacy stuff here. And I am working on another cigar aficionado video with Cam Newton. And hopefully I'll get it done right before the football season starts for Auburn's first game. But I've kind of got it written up. I just got to put it all together now. So we'll see how that works. We'll see how that works out. But it should be a fun video. Fun little video there. And of course, if y'all are new here, make sure to please like the video, comment, subscribe, and please consider donating to our Patreon. I say Patreon, Lord, PayPal. So that would be very helpful to us there. And any little bit of that helps us out. So check out the link in the description of this video. And if you still can't find it, just click anywhere on my page. You'll find it. So I really, really, really appreciate that. So, yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, it's all right.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I'm trying to get rid of some of the damn bugs.
A lot of bugs out here. Bugs.
I think every time I kill one, 10 more pop up. And you just give up.
And Nate says there's a new red meat lovers blend. I didn't know there was a new one. Nate, oh, okay. I have not tried the new one. Yeah, the only one I've seen is just the one I reviewed about a couple months ago, but I've not seen a new red meat lovers blend. I'm excited. I'm going to try that. If it's as good as the first one that he made, I can only imagine, Nate, the next one's going to be pretty good as well. So, yeah, I look forward to that. I'll try that one out. Man, see, Saka, that man can make a cigar. Like that man can make a cigar. And I'm looking forward to trying the rest of the line of his cigars as well. So that's going to be good. And also, y'all, as well, if you have Facebook, also, I know some of y'all are in the group. Thank you for being in the group. But also go and like the page, because apparently now you have to have 100 people or following the Facebook page before you can stream on it. And I just want to stream on more places. So if y'all don't mind giving that a follow as well, and I'll post some more content over there as well. So yeah, that would be pretty nice. I'm up to about 24 followers, so we got to get up to 100 before I can live stream over there. Why 100? I don't know. Maybe it just makes Facebook happy, but who knows? But that is the goal there. Streaming on the new EOS camera here, the Canon. Finally breaking it out. Going into the depths of filming. Made a new video today. Went over the Cohiba Blue, and that just came out a few weeks ago. So y'all go check out that video as well. Let me know what you think about it. Me and Hotbox were talking about it a little bit earlier, but give that a like and let me know what y'all think about it. And also, one more thing, I'm kind of yammering on a little bit, but y'all make sure you're hitting the notification bell. Y'all know with all the craziness going on with YouTube and the cigar community, they're not really recommending our videos. So if you don't hit that notification bell, you may not see the things that I'm posting. So make sure y'all are doing that as well. If you're subscribed, hit the bell and make sure you see anything that I post and just know things that are coming up. Let me know there. So, and Nate, you're saying it's called the Fratanga, supposed to be a sharper flavor profile. It's the same vitola as a ribeye. Okay. Nice. I'll have to check it out, Nate. I'll have to check it out. Is that something that he just recently put out? Steve Saka? But yeah, I'll take a look at it, Nate. Definitely take a look at that, because like that red meat lovers, that stuff slapped, man. Like I was a cigar. I'm like, go get that for my birthday again. So if that Fratanga is just as good, that's going to be a good cigar. But yeah, thank you for the suggestion. Nate always coming with the suggestions, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. And this one's okay. This is what I'm smoking on right now is the Christoph, the Tres Compadres. That one's a pretty good cigar. And I like it's not too bad so far. But like I said, I'm just in the first couple of puffs in it, so yeah. Oh, okay, nice. It just released this week. Okay, that's why I haven't heard of it. Okay, nice. All right.
You follow all the cigar news.
I tried to. I have a well, I did. I don't think I still do. I bought something from a cigar company, and I'd had the magazines forever. Like there's a big old stack of them in the garage. And I'll just put it around when I had the lounge. I put them in there and read through them sometimes. But you get a free subscription if you buy some stuff from them. So
yeah.
They
sent me a free subscription. I bought cigars. They sent it like 3 years.
Yeah, a long time. They also sent me like Travelers. It was like the Travelers magazine. I have a ton of those too. But so I was like, oh, okay, it's another Travelers magazine because they partnered up with them or something like that. But yeah. Appreciate more people coming in. Come check us out. We're just hanging out. As always, having a good time. Take a load off your mind and come on in and chill with us. So we're having a good time there. I'm just happy all this stuff is working. Yeah. And don't worry, we will not cut out midstream like we did last week. Got the battery, we're good to go. We are good to go. Yep. Oh, that bugs are awful tonight. Ugh.
They're very bad.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Well, you know what? It has been raining on it. Well, it was raining a little bit. And I know.
Well, it's rained every day the past week.
Yeah. Those mosquitoes are notorious. Ugh. Especially after it starts raining, like swarm. But yeah.
Well, they breed in the rain and the mud.
Oh, thank you, Hotbox. Yeah, it was a long time coming, Hotbox. It really was. And I was nervous about putting this in 1080p because I'm like, can everybody see this? But yeah, this is in 1080p. And it's not slowing down. It's not doing anything crazy. So, yeah, this worked out really well. And I'll keep it going, man. Yeah, it definitely beats that webcam, the internal webcam. I'm all grainy. I look like I'm from, like I'm on a PS2 or something with all the grain in it. It's like, but,
We like it. We can picture you as Mario.
Jumping around, hopping, hop, 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 hop. Hop, you little plumber. Hop, hop, hop.
Did you know Mario was originally, his first job was a carpenter?
Wait, Mario?
Yep.
A carpenter.
The original, the first time he appeared in a video game, he was a carpenter, not a plumber. It was in Donkey Kong.
I was going to say, it was in Donkey Kong, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
I know he's a carpenter, though. Okay. Man's got all the trades. Man. Plumbing, carpenting. Yes, it was Hotbox. That 480p potato, yes. Oh, that was rough. That was, well.
There you go. We'll call you Mr. Potato Head.
Only if I go back to 480p. No, if we can help it, we'll try not to go back to 480p. I want to, with this channel, y'all, I want to give y'all the best content possible. And doing that means you got to step up your game. You got to do certain things, and this is one of them. So, you got to stand out from the pack, do your thing, step up the content. So this is it.
I'm getting murdered over here.
Yeah, these bugs are awful. My
And
goodness.
it's every kind of bug. It's not just mosquitoes. I'm getting all kinds of shit.
Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff here. Producer, he's come out again. Of course he does.
Give him a minute. He'll lay down.
Yeah. Oh, does he think I'm coming in? Oh, he probably thinks I'm coming in for the night. No, we got a show to do. You're the producer. You set this up. You know we have a show to do. He's looking at me. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh.
Hotbox, I'm not ready for the 21st century. I'll just keep the 20th.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's ready for this century, but what we hear though.
The 21st century didn't start out too good. The first thing we did was get the World Trade Center bombed and go to war.
And then everybody was freaking out about Y2K all throughout that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21st century's been a bumpy ride, nonetheless.
Yeah, the world was supposed to end on Y2K.
Mm-hmm.
All the planes are supposed to fall out of the sky.
Yep. Well, Jesus was supposed to come back, all sorts of craziness.
Yeah, everything was
supposed to happen.
I'll tell you what, Y2K was a very big disappointment for a lot of people.
Oh yeah. It was a crazy time. What was that? 2000? Fifth grade. Yeah. 2000. Shoot.
Yeah.
Y2K was such a dud.
Yes, it was. I'm so mad.
And also, Hotbox. Not just I have a thing in the garage. This thing McGill got me. You open it up and it's supposed to attract the bugs towards it. It's some kind of
zapper.
No, it's not a zapper. It's some kind of like scent. I forgot what it was called. I should have opened it out. But it's supposed to attract the mosquitoes and all that stuff towards it. But I don't know. We just gonna have to kind of roll with the punches on this one tonight.
We've been doing this 15 weeks, and now you bring that up.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. It was sitting out there for a while.
2012 was supposed to be when was supposed to be the end of the world too. I wasn't as bummed about that though, because I was more interested in worrying about girls than I was.
Come on. Without the producer. And I know you're not turning around. I said, I know you're not turning around trying to go back. He is a turkey. Though we missed a huge sunstorm by 9-day distance. If it had hit us, we would have been reset back to the Stone Age. We still would have been fully recovered. No.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, been like Fallout all over here. Yeah, shoot. Like the video game Fallout. We're just all wandering through the world, trying to survive. Mutants on the other side. Weird robots talking to us. That's zapping big mutants.
They said mankind's going to kill themselves now because we quit reproducing.
Yeah, birth rate's down, 30%?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know.
They said it's decreased over the past 20 years though, not just recently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of folks don't have babies. I don't know if it's just the times we live in, the economy, or what. It's probably a combination of all of that.
Maybe they forgot how.
Well, that would just be sad.
They forgot the process.
Oh, I hope not. Again, no. It's a very strange world we live in. But I don't know. If you're new here, if you're just coming in, I see a couple of people coming in and out. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and if you really like us, donate to our PayPal. We would really appreciate it. All links in the description of this video to our social media and all our links. So thank you kindly in advance. All right. Nate says people are starting to bring up that asteroid Apophis in 2029. If it misses, there's a chance it flies into a gravity keyhole and gets 100% hit chance in the mid 2030s. Oh yeah, how about Nate? We're thinking the same thing. Okay. Now I haven't heard of this. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, you know anything about the Apophis? This asteroid that
I haven't
I'm
heard about that yet.
I haven't heard about that either. Huh. That's interesting. The 2029, 2030, we getting hit by something. That's what it sounds like. Oh man. Jeez, now I'm wondering like how big this asteroid is and what we're looking at here.
I figure in 10,000 years, some archaeologist gonna be finding me bent over in the bathroom.
No.
I'll just have died on the toilet, and they'll be digging me up. Be like, "What the hell was he doing?"
I know, just like Elvis, he dying on the toilet, Lord. if it hits us, we are Oh shoot. Oh Lord, this thing sounds. I'm gonna have to look into this now because I've not heard of this asteroid y'all are referring to. Man,
with our global politics going on right now, and I say global, we're fucked anyway.
Yeah, and that's why we smoke cigars and try to be happy and have this little piece of happiness while we still have it here. This may be the one place, well, not the one place, but one of a few places where you can just kind of hang out and maybe not think of a bunch of doom and gloom, a little more happiness, maybe just a little bit of a J. But a lot of doom and gloom tonight. We went from SEC football to the end of the world. Ooh. Then we got into the topic of the 21st century, and it just went. Oh.
Don't worry, guys. Ray and I won't be here for it because we're going to get carried away by these dang bugs.
Yeah, really. The way this is going out here, just waiting on the nest to come and just take us away. Ugh, man. Hotbox says, I think projections say it could hit Cali and most of the West Coast will be instantly vaporized. California. Wow. That bad, huh? Shoot.
I don't know. That don't sound like the worst case scenario to me.
A lot of people.
I'm not real happy with Cali.
Oh man, Hawkeye's like, nah, we're good. Just go.
Yeah, we're good.
No, we're good over here.
Coast.
Oh my gosh. Any of my California subscribers, we do love y'all. Don't unsubscribe from me. Oh goodness.
We always said California was going to get it. They're going to get it good this time.
Well, they always say they want to be secede from, the U.S. I guess that's one way to do it. I don't know. Shit.
Yeah, just get blasted off the map.
Just get blasted off. Again, California, we love you. To my California subscribers, if there are any. But won't be after tonight, I guess. Oh, God. Oh, man. No, but that's crazy, though. That's crazy.
If you smoke cigars, tell me what you're going to smoke that night if you're in Cali.
Oh, gosh. It's gracious. And now you said it was over a decade ago. Wow. Why have not a lot of people not heard of this? Or, I don't know, maybe.
Because it's another apocalypse story, but our generation has heard so many of them that we don't pay attention to them. We got better things.
Well, probably, yeah, because I'm like over a decade ago. I'm like, you would have heard something like this, yeah, but I don't know.
That's crazy. I mean, we've heard 5 or 6 times that the world's going to end because of climate change. Then we've heard, every 3 years is something different that's going to destroy the environment.
Yeah.
Every Y2K was supposed to happen. When the Twin Towers fell, that was chaos. In 2012, we had that thing go on.
Yeah.
We just don't care anymore. Our generation don't give a shit anymore.
It's like we keep getting pranked by, oh, this is going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to happen. Call right now. The world is going to explode. Like, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. How about send that to me? Yeah. Because I don't know. Because if it's something that devastating and destructive, I'm like, yeah, this, I don't know. I don't know why maybe mainstream media hasn't picked it up or something. Because I'm like, you've heard about an potential asteroid coming to hit the Earth. Certain spot. I don't know, man. That's
because mainstream media is too busy arguing politics.
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, I heard what you're saying too. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, and mainstream politics, all sorts of stuff. I guess we're all just obsessed with the craziness of politics and the government and all sorts of stuff, man. Ugh, but ugh. In Ray Cigar Lounge, we do not have the funds for an underground bunker, so they just gonna have to take us out. I don't know.
We can all sit on a trampoline and watch it.
We want to watch it fly by. Like I'm just going on travel.
Like so, California's right there, isn't it? That's what that big light in the sky is. California lit up the night.
Speaking of lighting up the night, there was supposed to be an asteroid shower. What's that? It might have been last weekend.
Last weekend,
the asteroid shower was supposed to come, but yeah. And Hotbox, you make a good point. Yeah, the whole AI thing too. Yeah, going sentient. We have the point. Oh no, Skynet. No.
Okay, so I've heard of Skynet, but I've never.
Isn't that it was in Terminator, right? They were like the robots with the skeleton and the metallic bodies, and they were just going around just like nuking the place and everything. I think that's what that was from. I don't remember which Terminator movie it was from, but yeah, I think that's what Hotbox is referring to. But yeah, and Skynet were the company that had all that going on, and they sent it out there. It's like iRobot, but a lot more brutal.
Well, I hope we don't have iRobot happen either. That was kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, it was creepy.
There's no movie where robots are good for us. I don't know why we're trying to make them. There's no scenario that's ever been played out where they're good for us.
Wally was kind of nice.
Wally was kind of nice.
Wally was nice.
He made all the people have to walk.
Yeah,
he's like, hey, you got to get off your ass and exercise. I don't want that.
Well, see, he was trying to better you in some ways.
They're wasn't happy floating around in their chairs being fat.
Well, yeah. Well, Wally, he got to work out. He's a robot. He just rolls around.
Yeah.
No.
And really, he doesn't do anything. He just kind of blunders around.
Yeah.
And remember, the robot controlling the computer or the ship tries to kill him. Yeah. So the robots really weren't our advantage then.
What was our other movie? It was called Robots, but it was a Pixar movie where I remember Amanda Bynes was in the movie too. It was like a little kids movie, but it was kind of fun, sort of. I think it was it not Robbie, but it was one of the robots, main characters, and he had to go through this adventure trying to prove himself, and he meets up with all these other robots, and they form a clique, and they try to, I don't know, something like that. But but yeah. How about when you hear about them wanting to plug AI into quantum computing, stuff is scary. AGI and quantum computing is the greatest achievement of man, but also could be the last one. Yeah. How about they're trying to put AI in schools? Well, I mean, there already are. One of my coworkers said that her goddaughter, they're teaching them AI, not programming, but like how to implement AI in the real world in like elementary school. And then you've got places all over the world that are now teaching AI as, it's going to be like a normal, like a sense of normalcy. It's going to be like a thing now that's going to happen. And now you got AI, everywhere. We had on Ray Cigar Lounge, it was episode 4 when everybody's come over, and we were talking about AI and, the different components of it and everything. Y'all go watch that video too. It's on my channel. But we were just talking about it, how it's used in schools, how it's used in universities and throughout life and everything. AI is so crazy, y'all, that you got folks out here, they have these AI dating things now, and that it'll tell you whatever you want to hear. But it's so scary though, because you have people who are since lonely, and now they're listening to AI and they're vulnerable and they're emotional. And they're listening to these quote AI girlfriends. There was a commercial, not a commercial, but an ad. I was watching somebody's video, and an ad just came up. And it was like, I could be your AI, girlfriend or whatever. And I'm like, that stuff is scary, man. I'm like,
Now, go ahead. One of those. I did. did one of those. It was a free thing, free trial, whatever. I would just want to see what it did.
Okay,
I think it was weird.
Okay, I'm glad you followed up with. I wanted to see what it did. I'm like, wait a second, Hawkeye. Wait a second.
No, I wanted to see what it did.
Like, we need to talk after the show, Hawkeye.
No.
Okay, but I'll be curious about it too, because there was a story with a 14-year-old kid. He was isolating himself from everybody, because and he was like, his AI girlfriend told him to unalive himself and be with me in this next world, but the AI, you consciously know it's fake, but subconsciously you kind of want it to be real. And he's 14 years old. He was very vulnerable. He was isolating himself, and he wasn't always like that. He was an active kid. He did stuff, like sports and activities, but he kind of pulled himself to the side there and did all that. And he took his own life, and it was really sad. Cigar brother, my mentor, is in the house.
And
good to see you, my friend. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. I watched your video, Cigar brother. I love you. Got some good sticks there, man. You got some really good sticks there. I see you, and I think you said you went out of town. I appreciate you dropping in, man. Yeah, I know you're busy, man. But yeah, every CEO of an AI company is warning us the possibilities. Yeah, absolutely, hot box. Yeah. Cigar brother, good to see my friend there. Nate says, hell, they're using AI to do, class work, so you don't have to, they're thinking anymore. It's getting more advanced. It's more advanced while the masses are dumbing down. Yeah, Nate. At this point, I've got 2 young ones too. Now they're going to have to go through a world where they're going to be, seeing AI and seeing all this projection and seeing all these things going. People aren't even writing stuff down anymore. Like now, the literacy in some of these schools and some of this stuff coming up is declining.
You might have missed it, but during our generation, you did write stuff down anyway. 90% of everything you did was on computer. The only time you wrote something down was when you were actually in the classroom.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But now in classrooms, you don't even write stuff down.
But
they were getting out of that we had keyboards in our school that we would sometimes get those and we'd have to type our stuff on them.
Oh, see, we didn't. See, we didn't. Yeah.
Then we would plug them up into a computer, into a printer, and it'd print out everything that we typed.
Oh, see, we didn't do that because I'm saying
it just looked like a big calculator with a keyboard, is what it really looked like. It was like just a keyboard, but it had you could see 3 lines of your screen up here, and that was it. It was just really old technology for the time.
Okay,
but that's what our school had.
Interesting. See, we didn't have any of that. It must have been phasing out as I was leaving.
Or phasing in.
Phasing in, yeah. But because we didn't have any of that. I mean, we typed on computers and stuff like that, but not for everyday things. Like in algebra, we had the graphing calculators, and you put stuff in there, and you could type. Well, not even type really. You could put stuff in graphing calculators and spit it out to do equations and stuff. But it wasn't as advanced as typing stuff in and printing it out and doing like that. I don't know. That I'm not familiar with.
But colleges for what? 15. When you went to college, you took your laptop to class. So colleges have been doing it for years.
Yeah. Yeah, we took our laptops to class
and typed your notes on it.
We could type our notes on it. Some people wrote on it. Some people recorded it. It's just depending on however you would learn. But yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of that is now, but we still wrote things down too, in certain classes. So
if you wanted to,
yeah. Well, some of the tests we took too.
Yeah, the test.
You had to write.
You would have to write.
Yeah, you have to write stuff down, but yeah, you can take your laptop and take notes. A lot of people did, and I didn't, and myself included. But yeah, but one is it's crazy. It's crazy out there, and Hotbox by the time humans can interface directly with software and our brains, AI will be generations ahead of us. We won't stand a chance of catching up. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about some doom and gloom today. Oh, yeah. Matrix level. Matrix level apocalypse. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I feel like AI could help us make advances in certain things. Where am I messing with? AI can help us make advances in certain technologies that we could be good. But AI is ultimately going to be bad because it's going to make technologies and make advancements for us that are bad. There's nothing at a certain point, now you have to say what's hey, we came up with this idea. Is it or this invention just came out of AI. Now we've got the potential to make it. Should we make it or should we not? Rather than, hey, we're coming on this accidental discovery. Now we should hide it or not. Thousands of people will have access to that instead of that one person or one group of people that say we should cover this up.
That's true. A lot of that is, yeah, I believe that too, Hawkeye. And luckily, AI, at least as I understand its currency, it gets about 50% of its citation, right? Because there still have to be humans that, produce things in order for AI to study it. Now, I can study it at a much faster pace. But even like stuff like ChatGPT, or there's a thing at Microsoft Teams, there's a little thing, it's kind of like ChatGPT, where you can put stuff in. It only gets about 50% of it right if you're trying to like look for citations and stuff like that. So it's the AI is still learning and computing, but it like I'm
But
seeing
you can
here
get
in
more
the
advanced versions. You're just looking at generic versions. You can get more advanced versions.
oh yeah, and that's what I was gonna say next. Yeah, there are more advanced versions, and it's still learning at a very rapid pace to the point where there may only be a handful of people who are able to run it. But and man, this is an interesting conversation and topic. But hey, we are 48 minutes in, and we have not lost things to talk about. So booyah, ha! I still love you, Rachel.
Congratulations!
I still love you.
Congratulations! You proved a TV show wrong.
And my wife.
Your wife?
Because she's like, oh, that's true. And I'm like, no, it's not. We're 50 minutes in. We're talking about that stuff. No, but yeah, like, that Matrix trilogy is looking more and more like a pre-documentary and looking more like a prophecy too. Like Hotbox said, it's man.
Maybe I should watch the Matrix now so I can foresee the future.
Wasn't Isaac Asimov the guy who wrote? Well, he wrote. I think he wrote iRobot, and he like prophesized that some of these things would actually happen. And I read that like back in middle school and elementary school, like those type of books. And now it's just like, hey, here's AI. Here it comes. I know you don't have to go back in again. Look, that's my dog.
I know.
Nope. He's giving up. Okay.
I know they're going to try to make robots, but I strongly draw the line at robots. We should not have robots.
Well, Elon Musk, he's already got what's the thing called? Is it Oculus? Well, y'all help me in the comments if that's not right. They're trying to make it. Now, it's not quite there because it's another person voicing it. Hello. But he's trying to make it sound as real as possible. But it's like he's trying to unveil that stuff, and it can be like your personal assistant. It's almost like iRobot in a way because he's trying to implement that stuff in there. I don't know how far he's gotten with it, but
now they do have there's a store. I think it's a McDonald's. I know it's a fast food place.
Yeah.
In California, somewhere out west. I think it's California. Mm-hmm. That is completely. They don't have any workers, no staff. It's completely automatic. They just come and service the machines once a week or whatever. And everything you order on a tablet, and it prepares your food for you.
Yes.
Like completely, everything is electronic. Nothing works. No workers.
I saw a YouTube video too. I just was stumbling across it one night, and one guy said, I'm going to go through, there are 3 restaurants that he went to, 3 fast food restaurants he went to. I think it was Taco Bell, Wendy's. I think it was like White Castle, I think. And if you pull into the drive-thru, now there's a person at the window, but there's a person, when you take an order, it's AI. So you have to, it said, I want to see how well the AI would do as a person getting on there. I have to tell them certain prompts and certain things. So if I go back and change the order, would they pick it up? If I said this, if I said certain words, would they pick it up? It was an interesting little video, but it got most of it right, but it kind of missed it on a couple of things. And they had to send the order, of course, to the person to cook it and bring them out the food. And then when he got out of the drive-thru, he had to look at, did they prepare it right? And it was about half. Like, it got some of it right, but I think it added certain things on there. Or maybe the AI kind of misheard what he said. It's crazy, man, because they're implementing that in a lot of places. First it started with the kiosk with McDonald's. You press 3 buttons and you get your order. Now they're trying to overhaul and do the whole thing. So I don't know, man.
I
don't know.
I do not like kiosks. I do not like what we call a kiosk now, because and Walmart, I don't like self checkout. Every time I go to Walmart or go somewhere I have to use a kiosk and they give me an option to rate them, I give them 0 to 1 stars.
Can you give them 0 stars?
The minimum number of stars you can give.
Oh, 1. Okay. My wife, that's all she does. She uses self checkout. She will not go where there is a cashier there, even if it's open. And I said, honey, look, they're like, the lane is open. The guy's just standing there waiting. She will go all the way to the other side to the self checkout. Even doesn't matter how many things she has. And I'm like, just the guy's standing right there. He can just do it.
For one thing, if you're going to get less workers, if you're going to have to use fewer people, then you should be charging me less. Your prices went up, and you're charging, and I'm having to do half the work. Literally, like you go into Walmart, you do all the work. The only thing you didn't do was stock the shelves. You had to grab it off the shelf, push it around the store, and then go check yourself out and bag your own groceries. They could do something. I mean, I'm not. At some point, I got to be paying for some kind of service.
In a way, that's true, but and then there's the other side. Now the cost of goods and services and the scarcity of it too. I don't know if it balances itself out, but yeah. But I get that point. Yeah, we're doing a lot of this stuff right here too. I know you don't have to go back inside, but yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know Hot Box. I've heard about those.
Which one?
Where he talks about the military design and Terminator style stuff. They started doing that some years ago, but they opened a project years ago, is what I heard.
Oh, okay. Oh,
that door does not open on its own,
sir. Look,
and you'll come back out in another 5-10 minutes.
Y'all know it. You know it. Like, are you coming home? Are you coming home? Well, yes. No, we have a show to do.
You always start off drinking fast, and then you slow down dramatically.
I do. I like to savor my stuff, just like I like to savor my cigars.
You chug that first beer, though.
I did.
Whatever that first drink is, you always chug it.
Yep. I hadn't had a good Heineken in a while, but one more beer. But yeah. But like, yeah, you're right. They've been out here. I'm like, you know what? Let me throw some ice in here. I'm not even gonna bring a whole.
One is one too many, and one more is never enough.
True that. True that. Yes, I know. It's all your dang producer, a doggy door. Yeah, that diva is a micromanager. He is a diva. He is a diva. I love him though. He is a diva. A lot of people said your dog is a diva. He is. Well, she's gonna be back out in 5 minutes. Look, no, he's probably laying down right now. But yeah, he probably thinks I'm coming in for the night. I'm like, oh, not yet.
It's your phone.
Not yet. So yeah. But yeah, appreciate this. This is a good conversation. AI. I had to call this AI part 2 or something. But this has been pretty good. So just let me know your comments down below here. Hotbox getting the party going here with this. And yeah, man. Yeah. And I want to go back to your comment here. This is where the AGI X quantum gets sketchy. It won't need us to learn anymore. It'll ask itself its own questions and answer them in 0.001 seconds. I know it's more zeros, but yeah. It's learning, it's growing, it's evolving. It's just like science fiction, but it's not the fiction part anymore. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's nuts. But yeah, that's the world we're living in, man.
Oh my gosh, this just popped up on Facebook on one of the on one of the sites I'm on, not sites, but web pages, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you call this shit.
Yeah.
They asked ladies when you found out he cheated on you, what did you do to get back at him? This girl said she went and slept with his roommate, his sister, his brother, her sister, her dad, her girlfriend, and then she took the starter out of his car to try to make him figure out why his car wasn't starting.
All that over okay.
I think this woman just likes to sleep with people.
Yeah, I know what it sounds like.
Sound more like no.
Yeah, get around, she gets around. Oh, Lord, no. Oh, that's crazy. That's a lot. I thought you were going when you said it came across your news feed. There was actually
No, it's not a news feed. It's just on one of my pages.
Oh, okay. Because there was a YouTube commercial I was watching, where it was another AI thing, and I guess a guy, cheated on this girl that was in the commercial. Well, my boyfriend, my ex boyfriend, cheated on me with this person, and I got back at him, and she had a paint bucket, and it looked like she was like about to vandalize his car, but she used AI to look like she was vandalizing the car. So she had the bucket in there. It looked like she was throwing pink paint on there, but she edited it to look like there was paint on the car. This mess is crazy, just to kind of mess with the psyche and mess them up a little bit. I'm like, this is crazy, this stuff people are doing with this, man. Like, oh my gosh, man. But yeah, jeez. She was looking for an excuse. That's diabolical. Yeah, that's diabolical levels of revenge. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's nuts. But yeah, this AI is something else, man. They're gonna start smoking this. That's why YouTube wants to get rid of us. They want AI to start smoking cigars for us. I see you, YouTube. I see you. I see you. No. It'd be like they want to replace it with Bender from Futurama. That's what they want. That's what they want to do.
Well,
no. No.
Here's the thing: they will never. It'll be a long time before they can replace essential like nurses, construction workers, all those core workers right there. It's gonna be a long time before they can replace them.
Well,
even
oh no, go ahead. Huh?
Even your job, they could eventually replace that, but they'll never.
Yeah.
Carpenters, they're not going to be able to make an AI to replace carpenters. Not for.
There's so interesting. You said that too. There's I don't know where in China this is. There is a hospital that's run by 92% AI nurses. And they said, I don't know how well the rate is going there, but I don't know, or if it's like a test trial or how long they've done it for. But and I don't even know what the hospital is called, but I read it somewhere. It's like 92% AI nurses.
It's in doctors. China. They don't care if the patients die.
Well, I don't know, but how well it's working, I don't know. But some of those things are being implemented. I mean, I know it's not popular worldwide yet, but okay. I don't know.
Well, how would it work? Because there's so many different levels. Like the most it can really do is generate, hey, this person needs this level of help or could potentially need this level of help. But it's not going to be able to. It could bring you your meds.
Yeah.
But if there's like an outside the norm situation, then it wouldn't be able to do that. You'd have to reprogram it for every scenario. And there's about 10 million scenarios.
Right.
That's like carpenters or rope. It'd be very difficult. Like, depending on how the house is built, unless you built every building and house the same way, there's going to be too many different things that happen that you have to adjust. I mean, you don't think about it. When you put in an air conditioner or put in a light switch, you got to do different stuff with carpentry and electrical.
Yeah.
And a wiring a two-way switch, three-way switch, four-way switch, different. And with carpentry, there's just different stuff you got to do that isn't constantly traditional.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you know how to do it, it's traditional, but you got to have different measurements and different concepts.
Yeah.
And that's the same way with nurses.
No, I agree with you. But also, I don't know if it's stuff, why they're doing it. Well, if they're like things in the wall or other things that are generated or run by AI itself to take care of them somehow. It was just something I read. I agree with you. It doesn't need to go that far. And like you said, there are all sorts of different scenarios it does. And we haven't heard too much about it after the fact, but it's crazy, man, that even theoretically they're doing a lot of this stuff and doing that. So I don't know, man.
I don't know hot box, but I think when a girl sleeps with 3 girls and 3 guys and that guy's family to get revenge on him, I believe she might have been more of a whore than he was.
Yeah, that's some next level revenge stuff. You heard about, going for the boyfriend's dad or something like that, but like you doing the whole family. Like you need to stop.
She's fucking her way up the family tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stop. Oh gosh, this has been an interesting conversation. I haven't turned any music on yet either. It's good. It's good. But yeah. Oh, he's like he's dying laughing at you. That's good. Yeah, we love Hawkeye here. He is a great active assistant there. Well, after the war, they start, and most of humanity is wiped out. All the homes will be rebuilt the same and built by them. Okay, how about that's an interesting theory right there. Dang. All the homes will be built the same way. But and if you're having fun, you're enjoying it, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. And if you're really having fun, check us out and give us a donation. We definitely appreciate getting a PayPal or anything you can contribute. Be definitely really helpful with this. So it helps us keep this going. Helps us keep our streams going, keep everything going, keep it fun, keep it lively. So anything you can do. All links will be in the description. If y'all for some reason don't see the links there, just go on my page. You'll easily be able to find it. And of course, y'all know what to do. Follow my social media links. And y'all do me a huge favor and see if y'all can follow my Facebook page just so we can stream in more places. So much love to you guys, and I appreciate you all being here as always. As always. Our box says, why you think they want to want concrete homes? They can just screw everything into the walls, nothing put inside them anymore. Well, yeah.
There is a problem with concrete homes.
That's just scary. That's
concrete can crack. Concrete cracks so easy. That's one of the reasons we use wood so much.
Yeah, concrete erodes over time too. Yeah.
Well, it has potential to erode over time. It don't so much erode over time as natural shifting of the earth and everything else.
Yeah.
Like it can move the ground can move 1/16 of an inch and crack concrete in half. I mean, that's why if it was me, I would never do a concrete floor in my house, which I know y'all have. But
yeah,
I would never do a concrete slab for a house because concrete cracks so easy.
Oh, that's what the guy was telling us too. Over time, in about I don't know if he said 8 to 10 years, he said it was kind of start to shift.
Yeah,
a little bit. And so I don't know. I don't. What did he say? He's like, you can't file something for it, but he's like, well, there's not really much you can do because just over time, that foundation begins to shift. And it's like, well, okay, but it's not really going to mess up the integrity of the house. That's just what he said. I don't know. I'm not an expert on it, but yeah.
Anybody you talk to that does concrete will tell you, oh, well, they do this to stop concrete. Prevent concrete from breaking. They do prevent concrete from breaking.
Right.
And any of them that's good and experienced will tell you the first thing you need to know about concrete is it's going to crack.
Mm-hmm. That's
concrete,
right before
you can put sand down, you can put gravel down, you can do whatever you want to, but concrete cracks.
That's the first thing he said to right before we even signed the papers to this house. He's like, that stuff is going to move, it is going to crack. Now he said little by little, but yeah. it's going to crack.
Well,
and I said, well, okay. Oh, and go ahead.
That's like Alabama has a That's like Alabama has a long history. We have more earthquakes in California. We do all over Alabama. The thing is, they're such small ones, but it's enough to potentially shift the dirt a little bit, and it could crack your concrete.
That's true. Yeah, natural earthquakes, things like that.
We have a ton of earthquakes now. They're just so small we don't really feel them, but they're registered on a scale, Richter scale.
Interesting. I know this is Hawkeye's wheelhouse with the foundations in, but Hawbox gave you a question. Who said, "What would you use for a foundation if it was not concrete, though?"
What would I use for a foundation?
Yeah, if not concrete.
If it were me, woodworks. You can use concrete blocks. Don't crack. So you can use concrete blocks. That's what they used to use in a lot of houses, or do use in a lot of houses with a basement. But yeah, you can use concrete pillars, which is one thing that you can do. You can like put it up on pillars to get it off the ground, and then put wood on top of that. That don't really crack as much, but like a big piece of concrete, like that you would use for like a normal foundation, like to cover a whole house, that'll crack. Stuff that doesn't, stuff that's not attached to the ground all over the place doesn't tend to crack as much.
Okay, interesting. This is insightful, man. This is a good conversation right here. Very nice, very nice. Nathan said concrete wouldn't be as bad if we kept it as the Roman concrete recipe if it fixes itself instead of erosion and shifting cracks. Oh, it fixes itself. Okay.
Well, did the Romans really use concrete?
I would imagine.
I don't think it was like what we. I mean, it might have been considered concrete then, but I don't think it's what we would recognize as concrete now. I don't think we would have enough of it. I don't know. I haven't looked some. Okay, they did.
Yeah, I would think to build, the Colosseum and like the roads and the stuff, that's more like what type of stone though that they would have. But I know
they use stone.
Maybe to build
that wasn't concrete, that was stone.
Amphitheater, or the Colosseums or some of the buildings. I'm sure some of that stuff was made with some like concrete, but some kind of stone. I don't know, but that's an interesting question. Yeah.
Well, see, a lot of those did fall in.
Yeah.
But like I'm saying, stone pillars. I mean, like pillars don't usually crack as bad. Unless they're like really big. It's not attached to enough of the ground for shifting to matter to it, unless it like shifts in that big of an area, like dramatically. But over like a big flat area, if that side drops down a 1/16 of an inch, it'll crack somewhere. Whereas if you got a pillar and it drops 1/16 of an inch, it might make it lean, but it's really just gonna flatten the ground more. There's so much weight on it.
Interesting. It's a conversation.
I think where the Romans had to build those a lot sturdier. They didn't have earthquakes and stuff. I don't know. I don't think they have as much ground movement as we do in the U.S.
Maybe.
I would think not.
Right, depending on the place in the world they are.
Yeah.
That's an interesting, yeah. Now I'm terrible with geography and that kind of thing, so I don't know. It's very possible, but yeah.
But they have the same thing with the the Mayans?
Yeah.
The Mayan Empire?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what's in Central America?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
The Mayans built magnificent, still standing stuff. And it was built, before some of it, about the time the pyramids were built.
Yep. You got the pyramids, yeah.
And
that's, you got Egyptian, that was African, Egyptian.
A lot pyramids. Of this stuff.
There was, what did they build?
A lot of ancient. But what makes me wonder is all this stuff that's standing, how much stuff did they build that's not standing? I mean, surely we've got some stuff that we built today that's going to stand the test of time.
Right.
That we just, may not be as aware of it.
True. They built, what was it? I don't think it was them, but I know it was one ancient civilization. It was Machu Picchu. They built I don't know if that's a structure. That's not a structure that they build, but yeah. Okay, Nate says Roman concrete is made with volcanic ash, lime, water, and stone aggregate. The lime creates a class that mends and repairs its own cracks. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, we try to avoid lime in the U.S. for some reason.
There's a lot of it. Yeah.
It's
But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Okay.
You'll have lime in your water sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
and it's.
We want to go over to Jefferson
They try
County.
to get rid of that.
Or go over to Jefferson County. I got some bad water over there.
Well, the reason the city has bad water is because it's poorly run.
Yeah.
They have the ability to fix it, and the city just don't want to.
Elections are coming up. Fix the water, people. Please. Do it.
They won't, because they convince the people it's not their fault. It's just how the city is. It's just how their water is.
Hawkeye, go in there and fix it. You got it, man. No, but yeah, so. Hotbox says, well, think about this. There were an estimated 2.8 billion T-Rex walking the planet, and we've only discovered about a couple hundred skeletons and only one complete skeleton.
I like the conversation of dinosaurs because I want to pick your
too.
thought on this. How do we know that dinosaurs existed billions of years ago?
Oh, Lord.
Because hang
no,
on.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. No, you're good.
There is reasonable logic, although it's not necessarily mainstream because they don't want to argue this point. But there's some debate that dinosaurs existed until the 1800s.
Up until the 1800s?
Yes. That they existed up until the 1800s. And there is reason to think that. First of all, they have discovered a few dinosaur bones that still had living tissue on it, which would have to have been in the last 100 years, 100 years or so for that to be possible. Second of all, there's documentation of lizard-like animal creatures that were pulling chariots for people for like really high class people in China. And the thing is, my question is, we started calling them dinosaurs in 1950. So there are other names for them before dinosaurs. So, and we've just come to accept that dinosaurs went extinct millions of years ago.
No, dinosaurs evolve into things that we know now. They say, chickens come from dinosaurs, certain birds come from dinosaurs, and things like that.
Well, did they, or did dinosaurs exist until modern times? And the modern era, and chickens were just also existed then. That goes more with the biological belief. I mean, the biblical belief. I know, getting into religion a little bit, but there are certain creatures that are described in the Bible that fit perfectly the description of dinosaurs. There's one creature that's described as having a tail like a tree, like the trunk of a tree. The only thing that we know that existed like that ever is dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a unique thing. Just because I've never heard that. Heard that theory. So I'm like,
if you read into it, there's several different animals throughout the Bible that's described that the only true description that the only true animal we could compare them to is dinosaurs, types of dinosaurs that we know of. There's no living animal today there's no living animal ever been discovered besides dinosaurs that would description.
That's interesting. Could do a 180 on maybe things that we perceive to know. I don't know. Okay. That is interesting. I don't know if anyone wants to respond to that. That's interesting.
Well, the only thing that makes me so hard to believe Christianity is that everybody's. Yeah, it's not just the Bible. It is every religion.
Yeah,
religion.
Yeah.
I specify the Bible more because I've read more of the Bible. But there are every religion has a great flood. Every ancient history, every set of history books you read from ancient history all describe a great flood. Now, the real question at this point is not, did the flood happen? Why did the flood happen?
Well, different religions have maybe different reasons, but different takes on the same thing that happened. Okay. Ties into the last ice age. Okay.
That's a theory.
That's also a theory, yeah.
You got your lighter?
Yes.
Right,
yep, I got it. All right.
But there's another thing, and I know I get this from Ancient Aliens some, but it's still a valid point.
Okay, you ain't got the hair to be like that alien man. You know, it was like aliens. No. But yeah.
It's described. It's talked about in many places. We don't understand. Every pyramid in the world is built to face the same way. And also, where did everywhere in the world? Now, think about this. All the pyramids were built hundreds of years ago. The Mayans had no way to contact Egypt. Egypt had no way to contact any other country that built pyramids. Why are they all built the same way? Why was there's I forget what they call them, hieroglyphs in the sand, in the sand in the desert. What on earth were they put there for? The only way you can view them is from the sky. So, and I'm not one I'm not one that's going to be crazy, like trying to convince you aliens exist. My point of view is that the evidence is kind of there. I mean, there's so much. Maybe these, abduction stories are weird or crazy, but the fact that there's got to be other beings in this universe,
that I can somewhat agree with. There may be life outside of what we know. They always say, they found some kind of water source on Mars and different types of life form, not life form, but resources that are kind of similar to what Earth would have. Hence, everyone, I guess, is trying to move over to Mars, or things like that. So it's possible they could.
Okay, but the only explanation I've ever heard that makes sense for how the. What's up, Dan?
Dan. Oh, I'm doing well, Dan. Daniel, I'm doing well. Good. We're happy that the Red Sox have won tonight. I didn't catch the game, but I caught like a little article like, oh, they won. I'm like, I wonder if I can bring it up on the channel, man.
Tobacco wasn't really smoked until we discovered the U.S. Really, the Indians in the U.S. or whatever you're gonna call them discovered or introduced the world to tobacco mostly.
Yeah, with all the Western civilization, the trade and the I know if anything, I guess the Chinese said we got the opium, I guess. But I know as far as like smoking anything else or just rolling up some leaves and smoking them. That's an interesting piece of history. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, probably not the Egyptians per se, but like more on the Western side
See,
would have had,
the
it was a pack.
Egyptians.
I don't know. They ever smoked anything.
The Egyptians did something. They did really weird rituals. They were really big into rituals. That's kind of what I was saying, Hot Box. There's
yeah, and I don't want to miss Nate's comment here. I want to get into crazy conspiracy. Look into the Tartarian mud flood. Now, yeah, again, I've never heard of that one. Man, okay, there's some interesting stuff here tonight. But I'm doing well, Daniel. I'm doing well. Smoking on. And since you got him here, real quick, I'll go over that with him. It's just the cigars we got tonight. I'm doing the Christoph Trace. Oh, yeah, okay, right. You say that. The Trace Compadres, and I'm just drinking some beer, just keeping it easy. So, but yeah, we've gotten into some interesting conversations here about various theories on how the world may be. I'll throw one more at you, Hawkeye. Do you think, and I've heard this kind of kicked around a little bit too, that man couldn't have built certain things by themselves, that maybe other life forms may have had something to do with it? I don't know. Like, just because of everything is structured in such a certain way that really could people, like, especially with the resources and things that they had back in the times, could they really put all this together the way they did?
I
don't know.
We barely have the technology. Matter of fact, we don't have the technology technically to build the pyramids now. The size of some of those rocks or stones that they used, we don't have the technology to lift those today.
And Cigar Brother. No, that cigar is really good, Cigar Brother. I like it. It's mellow. It's chill. I think it's a little bit of. It says it's light. It's about a medium bodied cigar. So yeah, it's doing really good. And this came out of a 4-pack with the Christoph. I think they were doing a promotional on it. So I just picked it up from the lounge. Again, excuse me, trying different cigars out, but this is pretty good. Pretty good, man. And let me see here. And Hotbox says the tobacco use originated in the Americas. Cigar usage came from the Peru region. Okay, specifically first. That's with the various embargo trades and things like that happened throughout history. That's pretty much how we came to start out tobacco as we kind of know it now. But yeah, no, good point. Good point.
The main place they grow it still is in the Americas.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I don't think any other country can really grow it, can they?
Oh yeah, other places grow it. Yeah, you got Nicaragua grows it. Honduras. Matter of fact, the cigar I reviewed earlier today.
Not native to there.
No, it's kind of like a mixed bunch. And they get seeds and they plant it from.
But that's what I'm saying. Places. It wasn't native to anywhere else.
Okay. But yeah, right there. And Daniel says, Ray, I was in the cigar rolling lounge saying, I got to see my buddy. Oh, thank you. They were rolling with Cameroon. Had to educate them on Connecticut wrapper. Nice. Well, Daniel, I appreciate you thinking about us, man. I think about me and the lounge and everything. I'm glad we're here to entertain y'all and just have a good time and talk with y'all. This is what I love to do on Saturdays, and everybody can have a good time. And I like how close knit it is. We all can just kind of talk and have our own opinions and speak and have a good time. But I appreciate you. Daniel is our expert here on the Connecticut wrapper. So if y'all want to know anything about Connecticut wrappers and different shades, go to Daniel. He is the man. I've learned some couple things too about various wrappers. And honestly, Daniel, I may start using some of that knowledge if I come across certain Cameroons and certain sticks too. I'll be like, look at the various Connecticut wrapper. Well, what type of Connecticut wrapper was it in the different shades and things? So, man, good for you, Daniel. I appreciate you, man. I really do. And Hotbox, I want to skip over your comment. The other side of the world, you use cannabis and all sorts of other. Yeah. And
Well,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
marijuana originated in the U.S. too.
Yeah, I'm
With
certain strands.
The whole almost the whole concept of smoking originated in the U.S. Well, in the Americas.
Mostly, yeah. Mostly.
But Native Americans used it for, to see spirits and get in touch with the spirits and stuff. They didn't use it for recreational use.
Right. And it was a way of trying to tell about how the world was, how to find certain things, how to figure out what things were, from the natural herbs of the earth and things like that. But yeah, that's a conversation. I like history in Western, the various civilization.
Oh, in China? I didn't know that. I know. Okay.
I just know I thought they had the opium and all that other stuff.
Yeah, I thought
but
they had opium. I never knew that cannabis.
Okay. Cannabis use came first. Okay. Damn, all right. All right, thank you for that. Hot box, yeah. Cameroon, Philippines, Indonesia. It'll grow there, but it's not not native to the east. It's native to in South America. Yeah. The original land races for tobacco were traced back to Peru. Okay. Lifelong pipe. Hey, you know what? That's all right. You helping us out tonight, Hot Box. I appreciate that insight. Yeah. I did not know it originated over 4,000 years ago in China, of all places, but
yeah,
that's new to me. Huh?
My only flaw with aliens having helped, I'm thinking about this. My only flaw with aliens helping us thousands of years ago build stuff is why don't they help us now? Why are they not? Why would if they were helping us then? Why are they not helping us now? But there's traces of radioactivity in certain countries that the only way it's explainable is that a huge bomb, like a nuclear type bomb, was dropped there, but it would have had to have been hundreds of years, thousands of years ago. It's like there's that kind of traces left.
And then also to your point too, Hawkeye, what would they want to gain by helping us with that? Also, if that theory were true per se,
Well, I know it's all hypothetical.
Yeah. No, I agree with you there, but it's like I don't know. No, it always makes an interesting conversation right here. Look, we're already an hour and a half. It doesn't even feel like it, man.
Yeah.
Y'all know we're having a good time.
Well, I learn about it because it's interesting. I don't really. My belief on them is they're not affecting me right now. Kind of. Yeah. That's my theory.
Hotbox says at least that's the oldest records of it use found. Who knows what the actual truth is? Remember, everything biodegrades eventually. Especially everything did relatively fast till the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah. Here's a question: do you believe in climate change? Mm-hmm. Do you believe that we're causing climate change, or that the climate changes on its own?
Both. There's actually, interesting you say that, Hawkeye. There was a documentary on Amazon and how much stuff that we kind of turn around and return back to Amazon that basically gets thrown away in landfills and things like that. And it is actually causing the earth to heat up because there's so much stuff. And it's not just Amazon, it's other companies too, that when you return it, you get the quick guarantee or fast delivery and a fast return rate, that it's causing environmental change because of how bad those landfills are all over the world. And that's what's happening with that. But it was, and when I saw it, and I don't know, y'all, it was a documentary on Netflix. I don't know if it's still on it, but when I saw that, I'm like, that gum. Because you have the Amazon and all these places. It's like the hottest thing, especially back when COVID happened. Everybody and their mamas are shopping online and returning stuff. And I didn't know they threw that. Just they brand new clothes that people would just be like, "Oh, well, this doesn't fit. I'm gonna turn it back in," and they just throw it out. And people would find this stuff and they're like, "This is just bags of really good clothes, barely used clothing." And some of it would be brand new, and it would just be like in big trash bags in landfills out there. And I'm like, that's nuts, man. I just like, I thought they just returned it back to the store. No, they throw it out, even if it's slightly used. No, go ahead.
Here's my problem with climate change.
Okay.
The industrial age came along in 1850-ish. Give or take a few years one way or the other. It's a little bit debated. We didn't come up with a thermometer to measure the temperature outside until the 1850s, almost right on the dot. So we have no record of how the temperatures were, what the climate was doing for, if you want to go biblical, 10,000 years. If you want to go with scientists, millions of years or billions of years. We have no record of it. So we only have record of the time that we had this technology till now. So we don't really know, has climate always been changing up and down, or are we the reason it's changing up and down? I think climate always changes, because saying that climate always changes and we're not affecting it. Yeah, we can do stuff that's bad for the environment, but I don't think we're going to cause the climate to change.
With as much waste as there is in the world, though, and all that.
I mean,
it's a lot, though, Hawkeye. Like, when I say it's a lot, and we, even with the thermometer thing you're saying, we knew there was something going on there, though.
If we're trying to stop the waste and reproduce it, regrow the environment, don't you think we would stop building neighborhoods? Don't you think we would stop, making all these huge cities?
And that's also that's a double-edged sword, because now you got, well, at the time you had a lot of things. We were populating, almost 8 billion people on the earth, and the carbon footprint was getting much, much bigger as you're populating the earth and everything. So where all those people going to go, more or less? So we start, even out here, this at one point in this neighborhood there was nothing but trees. Now we're cutting it down and we're building neighborhoods. Even the house that we're in right now, there are neighborhoods being built and everything because of that carbon footprint and that population and things like that growing. And the things that we're using are slowly but surely affecting, the climate in the world that we're living in. But so, yeah.
My thing is, they could do a lot better reducing house sizes, because we don't need. Yes, it is nice to have a house the size of yours. You could have this size and people could live in it.
I agree with you there. Yeah. I agree with you there. That's, yeah. And
there's okay, we switched from, they're trying to switch from using gas to using electric vehicles.
Right.
Explain to me where electric vehicles are better for the environment.
That one
every way is everything you can argue, I can dispute. There's no way they are better for the environment. First of all, where do you get electricity? You get electricity from, unless you get it from solar power, and we don't have the ability to get enough solar power to power everything. We're getting it from gas, and we're getting it from our waterways, which destroys the environment.
Yeah.
We are getting it from burning coal. We have to get it from somewhere. Second of all, the batteries that we are getting has to be mined like crazy to get. more beneficial to use a regular diesel engine. Plus, not only do you have to mine that stuff, it's very dangerous for the environment in any kind of amount.
I know, yeah, with certain electric cars, or the now I agree with a certain part, like the Go Green. No, what is it? Is it the Prius? I think they always say those are like environmentally friendly if you drive those cars or something like that. That's not necessarily. I would agree with you there, but there are. I want to say there are other solutions that we're trying to do. I know trying to get away from using gas and certain fossil fuels and things like that. And I know in particular, I know those I don't know if they're called Go Green cars or they're called, but yeah, that's not really the most efficient way. Electric cars, I know one thing, they ain't the best cars.
I'm with Hotbox though, because we really can't win. The planet's going to do what it does.
Oh no, you can't. Yeah,
even if we go entirely green, like can truly go 100% eco-friendly, which we never will be able to achieve.
No, you won't.
We might be able to achieve like 15% from what we're at now at best, and then we're not going to succeed. That's just it. I think it's all a money scam. Yeah. They want you to donate. They want to raise taxes so you'll pay for this stuff. They want to. It's all a money scam.
Now, some of them are genuinely trying to put some. Now, some of that's true too, Hawkeye. But some of those people are genuinely trying to find other alternatives to doing that. But
why are they trying to find alternatives?
Why are they trying
to find an alternative? Guess what they're going to do? Make money off of it. It's a money thing. If they if they would sit there and do it and say, "Hey, we're not going to take any money from this. We're doing it all on donations. 100% of it goes to this. We will show you where the money's going."
Right.
Then, yeah, I would buy that. A lot of the money goes into the head guy's pockets. It's the same thing with any business. About 75% of it's going to the head guy's pocket.
Yeah. Oh, there's corruption. No, there's no doubt. There's corruption out there.
Well, it's not a thing that's gonna. They know they can't succeed. Reality tells you you're not gonna. 15% is the best we can do. They're not gonna. There's no alternative for energy. There's no alternative for. Sure, they got some places wanting to put up solar panels. Where are you going to put up solar panels? It would take. Your roof would have to be covered with solar panels to run your house. They're just not efficient enough. Plus, you'd have to have a big ass battery that they would power to. Right. And the battery's bad for the environment. Like we were saying on electric vehicles, they're terrible for the environment.
Yeah. And those cars, are not the greatest. They're not well put together. Just from I used to be at an auto adjuster. They are not the best put together cars. I assure you. But that's a whole nother conversation entirely. But yeah, just speaking
an electric battery or electric motor is not made to run like that. They're not going to be able to design it to run like that. There's too much going on. The reason a gas-powered one runs that way is because it literally powers itself. A gas-powered engine is just a pump. That's all it is a pump. When one piston fires off, it makes the next one come down and it fires off. They just keep firing off each other. All you got to do is have the timing right to inject the gas and light it. So...
Indeed. And I'm just going to catch up on the comments as well as we're going through this. And Hobbox says, "Oh," and then I think we're just going back to like we do affect it to a certain extent. It's just such a minuscule that the Doomers are fighting a fight we can win. Only one wildfire or volcano eruption can cause more of the economic damage than 1,000 years of human population. And Daniel says the Ford Motor Company has been pushing all that fuel that all fuel is a minimum of 98% octane, would be much less pollution, but it's a gimmick to buy 86 at 89% octane. The money man has the final word, as we know. Yeah, with that. So, yeah. And they're the death of the environment, not just charging them, but to dispose of them. Like, with those, with the
dispose of them,
and to dispose of the batteries. Yeah, and believe me, if humans could get off fossil fuels, we would be. That's true. We would be already off of it, but it's right now. It would be a necessity to have to continue using until we come up with another. They say they don't charge phone while on it because the radiation is so emitted. Could you imagine a Tesla in your garage charge? Ugh, yeah.
I don't know, Daniel, but I love their sausage. If I can say that without being inappropriate.
Oh gosh, yeah. I see these folks driving Teslas. I'm like, I don't know how y'all do it. There was one guy, and I used to do the Cub Scout thing, and there was one guy in Cub Scout. That dude said he had to work 2 jobs to get by his Tesla. I said, don't do it.
Well,
I said,
a Tesla, for me, a Tesla wouldn't do any good.
I don't know.
Because we're in the Southeast. The only places that have charging ports are like big cities.
There's a charging port, like, right up the road next to the Chevron up here.
I know, we're right outside a big city.
Well, yeah, but I'm like, it's right there, but yeah.
And how long do you have to sit at that charging port?
Oh, that I don't know.
I can sit at a gas pump for 5 minutes and be done.
Yeah, and I'm out the road. Yeah. And Hotboxes, they want to take those trillions away from who already has it to create a whole new class of wealthy people in the world, simple wealth distribution. And James, do you know why Polish people are so important to society? And that's when you said the Polish sausage. Okay. I don't think you wouldn't have all those good jokes if it wasn't for us. We contribute. Yeah, I didn't know you were Polish. Well, you know what? Your last name would probably say, yeah, you might be Polish. Yeah.
I know Polish like a lot of sausage. I know their men like a lot of sausage. I think y'all invented homosexuality down there or something.
I don't know about all
liking all that sausage.
I don't know about all that.
It's a sausage fest down there, man.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all jump in on this. This is a fun conversation. Y'all come in and jump in. Nice, Daniel. Nice. Y'all come on in, jump into the conversation. We are having a great time tonight. Great time. So
we're very chipper.
Yeah. This has been a great conversation. So
I'm getting as bad as your kids. I'm knocking my long glasses off.
I've been scratching. Ugh.
You finish your cigar?
I am on the latter third.
Same here.
Okay. We had about roughly the same size cigar. I think we both had not quite the Toro, but the next step up from a Toro cigar. Yeah. How was that? You like it?
Good.
Very good. Nice. There you go. Oh, Danny said it took me to the 11th grade to spell my last name. Oh no. I hope, Daniel, I hope you just didn't put like stank next to your last name or something until the 11th grade.
You should have just put SS. I'm sure that approved of that in Poland.
Oh. Oh, man. Yeah. Come on down. We are having a good time tonight with this.
Don't be scared if somebody asks me what the SS is.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah. Y'all come on, leave your comments. Yeah. That's what they ever call me, stank. Oh, no. This superstition isn't cutting it for me tonight. It's just okay. Not really good as the other cigars I got recently. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He's talking about the cigar.
Oh, the cigar you're smoking. Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
At first, I thought he was talking about the conversation. I'm like, we're just kind of all over the place.
I'm like, you mentioned superstitions earlier, but I'm like, okay. All right, cool. It's always hit or miss with cigars. You know, you get some good, get some bad. And how about I saw your your review on that Asylum 13. I had you ripped into that one, Hotbox. You were talking earlier. You hold no punches back. You said it just wasn't for you. It just looked cool, like I commented under there, and I'm like, it's ogre. It's got the name. It's Asylum. It's cool, but it was not for you. I understand, but it is what it is sometimes. But
I would have called you skunk, but I don't think y'all have skunks over there, do you? I don't know.
They may.
I don't know where you're at, Daniel. We had a dude in my class in high school. Like, we were all high school kids, and he was bald. His hair and face he could have passed for a 40-year-old man, 50-year-old man.
Ooh. My gosh.
Like, the only thing he was really missing was the wrinkles, but he just looked like he was 40 years old.
Ugh, he looked old. I don't know. Ugh.
I felt bad for this guy. And he wasn't very bright. He wasn't popular. He wasn't anything. He was just like the grumpy old man just sitting in the classroom. We knew what he was going to be.
Oh,
he was just going to be a cranky old man.
Well, that's just sad. Already old.
Yeah.
He's getting older. Shoot. Yeah, it was. Oh, okay. This is in Kentucky now. Okay. Well, you're a couple states away from us, Daniel. Yeah. And Hotbox says, not all cigars can be winners, and my disdain for it is not a reflection of my love and respect for you. Oh no, I love you too. I love you too, Daniel, baby. It's good.
Daniel, I hope you're a basketball fan being in Kentucky.
Yeah. And no, it's all good, Hotbox. Yeah, no. Like I said, it was like you said, all cigars can be winners. It was the luck of the draw. Well, not luck, but it was just a little bit of a draw. One of those things that kind of looked good on a shelf. I'm like, I bet Hotbox might like something like that. Your dude got the ogre thing going on, but it is what it is. I love you too, Hotbox. Oh man.
UConn,
okay.
University of Connecticut.
There you go, UConn. That's what's up.
At least you chose a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Not like Auburn.
Look, we did good, man. We were like we ended, I think, number 3. Yeah, we got knocked off, unfortunately. But look, Bruce Pearl, he still got a job over there. We love Bruce Pearl. We love Bruce Pearl.
Y'all are a good basketball school and a primarily football environment.
Yeah.
Well, I think happened is y'all gave up on competing against Alabama and Georgia in football, so y'all just went to basketball.
I don't know. You know what? Sometimes, even as an Auburn fan, sometimes I can't even watch the Georgia game. I'm like, nope. I'm gonna take the day off watching football that day. I don't know. Any other team's like, okay.
For overall football, Texas has the biggest fan base for overall football. Alabama has the biggest college fan base.
Yeah, we do.
For football.
Yeah. We got all types of football here, too. That's the biggest one.
Now, that's percentage-wise. I'm sure Texas has more football fans. More college football fans, but that's only because they're the second largest state in the country, third.
No doubt. Dan says the UK is great, and I always root for them, but my heart is always UConn. That's all right. That's all right. And Hotbox says my basketball team was always Duke. Okay, just because my 4th grade teacher's son played. Okay, for Duke. So if he was playing during school hours, we watched the game in class. Oh, so I'll always have love for Duke. Okay, that's nice, Hotbox. That's nice. Danny, you can't be saying all that. You need to go on. We do not say those words here.
What? Roll Tide.
Eject him from the hangout. Nope. Ban him from the chat. I'm just playing. I'm playing. I'm just kidding.
We're talking 16 national championships?
Oh yeah, we got like 1, 2,
one.
Okay,
And y'all had to pay him to play.
Oh, well, Cam
Well, you weren't supposed to pay.
You know, funnily enough, I was watching that game in a cigar lounge in college. I watched that game against Oregon.
You had that beer nearby?
No, I just had a cigar, probably a soda or something. I don't know why I didn't have a beer nearby. I was on.
Every Auburn fan in Alabama should have had a cigar because that was their victory moment. You know, their one time in the spotlight.
Oh, man. Well, we're going to have the best season ever. We're going to dominate everyone.
Your 3 top players just got arrested.
Look, we're going to dominate everyone.
Your 3 top players just got arrested.
Look here, we have some diamonds in the rough.
South Alabama, y'all might win.
Yeah, you know, we are playing South Alabama on this roster. I looked at the schedule like South Alabama. My alma mater played South Alabama. I'm like, hold on, I went to a D3 school.
They have schedule games they can win.
You know what's sad? Oh God, that might be the case. Just because we were getting up, because some of those teams, I'm like, I don't even recognize it. I mean, they're in the SEC, but they're not in the SEC. You know what I mean?
No, they're not in the SEC.
But I don't know,
all the SEC teams. They may be in the Southeast, but they're not in the SEC.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Like in the Southeastern region, but like
there's probably 1,000 football teams. I mean, there's probably 2,000 football teams across the country.
Well, yeah. Oh no, yeah,
college.
Yeah.
You got D2, D3 schools all over the place.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm like and I say we play that threw me out when they said they were playing South Alabama. I'm like, my alma mater played South Alabama. Like I was there, right behind the goal line when we were playing South Alabama. We lost badly.
Alabama has a team with East Alabama, South Alabama. They have North Alabama.
They have West Alabama. I don't know about East Alabama. They have West Alabama. I don't know about East Alabama.
I think they have an Eastern school, an East Alabama school. I think they play football.
Hmm.
They have UAB, which I know UAB's in the D1 school, but that's all these college. I mean, there's a ton of schools in. You got Troy.
Yeah, you have a ton of. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Troy, Jacksonville.
And on top of that, you got what is it? 2 colleges in Mobile, I think, that play football.
University of Mobile in South Alabama, and I think those are the main 2. But there's probably some other ones like in smaller divisions. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're everywhere with some football now. Yeah. And Daniel says New England recruits lots of Bama players who you dig them. I got you. Billy is at NC now. What's the thought on his first year, guys? No NC. Oh, know that.
On whose first year?
Oh, North Carolina.
Old Billy.
Old Bill. I don't know.
Who's Old Billy?
That I don't know.
I don't know if I don't remember who that is or know who that is. But New England, Bill Belichick. Okay. Yeah, I heard Bill Belichick went to North Carolina.
Okay.
Bill Belichick is, to be honest, guys, Bill Belichick only knew how to form a team around an elite quarterback to keep him elite. And that's something Kansas City is going to lack. Kansas City does not have a coach that is just constantly building around his exceptional quarterback. Because the only 2 players that the coach that they really have are that one tight end who exceeds Travis Kelce, and then you got the quarterback Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
And once that tight end leaves, I mean, we've seen it. If he has a bad year, they fall off. If he gets injured, they don't do well. Patrick Mahomes, they need the coach to form a team around that quarterback. They've got a golden quarterback. They need to form it. And Bill Belichick,
I agree with that.
Bill Belichick would get rid of people they would get rid of people before they fell out of their prime and get new elite players. Patrick Mahomes could do some amazing things if they would just.
I rip on Bo Nix sometimes when he played for Auburn.
Do you not think?
Go ahead,
Daniel. Do you not think that Tom Brady, who won all those Super Bowls, was an elite quarterback?
Just remember what happened in KC when Tony Gonzalez had a good or bad year.
I don't remember Tony Gonzalez, honestly.
I don't either. Yeah. This must have been a while back. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, that's our coach. Our coach loves tight ends. But you got to build a complete football team. You can't rely on the tight end all the time. Look at what happened in the Super Bowl. They shut down that tight end and they couldn't do anything. Patrick Mahomes couldn't do anything.
Mm-mm. He was gridlocked. He was not much.
Yeah, there wasn't nothing he could do.
That game should not have gone the way it did at all. Boy.
It was destined to go the way that it did.
Yeah, because they were squeaking wins. Like it was only a matter. It was like a house of cards. It was only a matter of time that it fell apart at the Super Bowl.
The thing is, Kansas City. I know this was a big joke. But Kansas City was really winning on calls being in their favor by, a few little calls each game made, penalties or lack of penalties. There were just 2 or 3 calls each game that made them win the game.
They won by a couple of technicalities, especially against what was it, the Ravens?
Every game they won was by a couple of technicalities. Just 1 or 2 minor.
Like the guy had his foot right on the line, like by an inch, by a toe or something. And I was like, oh, okay, well, shoot. I make fun of Bo Nix, but the same thing you were talking about, building a team around him. He was a decent quarterback. I mean, of course, I think he went on to. Did he win the Heisman? Bo Nix. I think he won the Heisman when he went to Oregon and he played over there. And I think he's on Broncos now. He's on the Broncos.
I just love that Green Bay beat Tom Brady in the only game they played against each other. I think it was the only time that Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady met up.
Yeah.
They may have met up one other time. I think it was the only game they met up in, and Aaron Rodgers beat him. Now, in defense, it was not good quarterback play that won that game. That was going to win or lose that game because of how they were playing. Neither quarterback did worth a crap, but Green Bay's defense held up just enough to make them win.
Stand by it. I like it. Okay. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. Dana says, thank you. Yes, Tom left to Tampa, and we left to Tampa with him. Just saying, yeah, he should have hung that mess up after.
He won another championship there, though.
He
should have played that one more year with Tampa. And the only reason I'm saying he should have played one more year with Tampa was to show that it wasn't the coach that was winning those games for him.
You think he should have stayed one more year? He should have retired when he...
He should have retired after that 1 year. He went to Tampa Bay.
Right.
Won the Super Bowl. He should have left.
Yeah, okay. I agree with that, too. Yeah, because he did it 1 more year. I was like, it's over. You did what you needed to do. And whatever, Tom was hungover. Tom had the flu. Tom had a broken arm that game, bro. Now I'm thinking of that episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and when the Eagles go to the Super Bowl, and he throws a towel on Tom Brady's face and makes him sick, and the Eagles win the Super Bowl. Oh, just think of that episode. They all go up there.
I will say, Hot Box, that they had some that they did have some calls in their favor to win games. But you have to admit that Tom Brady, even players that played against him and played with him, said they've never seen a guy that could throw a ball that accurately.
Oh yeah.
He could put it on a dime. And I mean, I'm not just saying that he was a good passer. He could literally, you could put a dime right there and he could put the center of that ball in it from like 40, 50 yards. He was just good.
He was good at what
They said the reason his defense was always so good is because you had to get that good to do practice with him.
Yeah. He set the standard. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah.
Were there some questionable things done were there some kind of questionable moments of how he won Super Bowls and stuff? Yeah, the ball deflation thing was one. There's a couple of things that happened that there were some calls that shouldn't have been made, but that happens with all the games.
Oh, good, but yeah. And Hotbox says, as an Oakland fan, I will never recognize Billy B or Brady. They beat us with some BS they saved up all season. Okay. Must have the AFC Championship snow game. Ice in the kicker never should have been. Okay. Should have been allowed. Okay. It cost my man Rich Gannon his last chance to win the Super Bowl. Then Gruden quit and went to Tampa and won the Super Bowl the next year. So F. Gruden's the traitor. Oh, no. Hotbox says, Hotbox, who was spying on, you said the spying on teams pissed me off. Who is spying on teams? What are you referring to exactly? Go ahead.
It's a thing that happens all the time, or they claim happens all the time. They'll either go watch their practice, or they'll claim, or there'll be a claim that they're watching the coach's mouth, or getting the plays. They'll get the plays before the coach.
Okay.
I mean, before they're called, kind of stuff like that.
Okay.
It happens all the time. I don't remember exactly what. He'll probably know more about that specific circumstance, but they'll claim they're trying to sneak into closed practices and all kinds of stuff.
Okay, and Hotbox clarified. He said Billy B. He caught having hired people to go film the practices. Okay.
Well, here's a question: were they open or closed practices? Because if they're open practices, like available to the public, you can go film it.
That's what I was going to say next. I'm like, are they? Can't people just go and see them practice? And
some practices, yes. Some practices, no.
Okay, so I didn't know. I'm just like, because like if it's
same
practice,
with Auburn, you can go to some of their practices and some of them you can't.
Okay.
The ones that keep closed are when they're working on certain plays and stuff. But they're just doing routine practices. They have certain days for that.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. So that's cool.
And me.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
It's the same thing as last week. It started doing the same shit.
Oh no.
But at least it's doing it the last third.
Well, see, that's not too bad. He usually does that in the last third.
Well, the inside seems to be lighting, but the outside don't want to stay lit.
Yeah, you getting down to the wire on that one too.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I still had a good bit left.
Well, come on in. Thank you for y'all subscribing. Thank you for everybody who's donated so far to the channel. That, like I said, really appreciate. It really does help us out with this, because it's fun to do, but sometimes it can be a little costly. So, anything y'all can to donate to the channel would be very helpful. And of course, y'all know all the links, subscribe, y'all know all that good stuff. So we really appreciate having you guys here. It's Ray Cigar Lounge. We like to have a lot of fun as we have tonight. We want to bring you the best cigar content and just best content, and just bring it in general and be out there for you guys. So thank you all. Y'all have been incredible. Y'all have been absolutely incredible. But that's my spiel. But go, yeah. You got it, Hawkeye.
If you spying on you're not really spying on the practices. It's not really wrong for another team to come watch you practice if it's an open practice.
Okay.
I would say you can do that. I mean, when I was in high school, our coach would go watch the other teams practice when we were in playoffs. Like, not watch their practice, but he'd go watch their games and watch how they play and stuff, which I know is different than watching a practice. But he went and watched a full game and filmed it.
Oh.
But filming the practice is okay.
Oh Lord! Oh no! It looks like Daniel and Hotbox are going back and forth a little
I
bit.
know.
Oh no, they didn't. Hold on, wait a second. Hotbox was responding. No, they didn't event it. Oh, they didn't invent it if they were just the first team in how many years to rely on it game after game all season. Invent okay. And Daniel says, "Yep, first team, brilliant. They invited it. Without that whack stuff, it'd only be 6. But y'all would never admit it. 6. Oh, oh, they're going back. Okay, that's.
I wouldn't say filming the practice is the worst thing you could do. Not by a long shot. There's a lot worse stuff you could do. There's a lot bigger stuff you could do. I wouldn't even consider that cheating. Like I said, if it's open to the public, you're running the risk of somebody filming it.
Right.
I mean, you can't stop it.
Right.
And you don't know if they're filming it for their own entertainment or for.
Right.
So.
They could be just leaking stuff to folks. And,
if you don't want them to film your certain thing, you should have it during a closed practice.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Right. That's like putting people on the injury list. If you don't come out with your injury list till absolute last minute and say everybody's good until that time, then that's an advantage. And some people would say that's cheating, but now bounties are something that should have never been allowed. They need to ban you from football if they catch you doing bounties.
And for those who don't know, probably me mainly, Hawkeye.
You want to know what bounties are?
Yeah, what is the bounty for the audience that doesn't know?
Pro football back in 80s, maybe in the 90s, they used to do bounties like they would give you a bonus if you did a big hit or if you hit somebody and hurt them.
Oh.
Especially certain key players. Like if you hurt that key player or rattled their cage extremely bad, that's why they were such severe hits. They were getting paid bonuses. And the team wouldn't do it because that was illegal. But the coaches would be like, hey, I'll give you an extra $5,000 if you can take this guy's head off, per se.
Okay.
Interesting. That was something that they banned it from the NFL, but but if you're caught doing that, you need to be barred from the NFL as a coach and the players that participated.
Oh,
so it's mainly for defense.
Okay. It's interesting. Have y'all seen the movie Any Given Sunday with Al Pacino in it? That's kind of what that makes me think. It was spoiler alert if you haven't, but at the very end of the movie, one of the players is like, well, I got to get an extra $1 million for standing on the field and, hitting this guy or something like that. And I'm like, okay, that's when, and then you explain what bounties were. I'm like, okay, but the dude's almost out. He's,
but they would do it with the intention of hurting the player, just to either it would be to make sure they win the game. They would do it early on so they would win the game, or they would try to take them out so in the playoffs that team wouldn't be viability.
Oh, dear. Oh,
dear. I can't get behind the Raiders.
Oh, Daniel, I'm going to have to eject you. No, I'm sorry. You're the Raiders.
And they're not Oakland anymore.
Las Vegas, aren't they?
Yeah, Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, the Vegas Raiders. Yeah, but
that's why I can't stand them. They moved to Vegas. I know. I know my dad hates them because they're Oakland, But he's a Kansas City fan big time. He hates Oakland.
Yeah.
And it's I think they should bring back the one rule that I think they should have kept. I'm not sure if they entirely did. Was that anything that shows outside your uniform is part of your uniform? That used to be a big thing in NFL.
Mm.
They had a big debate about it, I guess, in the 70s, 80s, something like that. That if you had hair outside your uniform, was it legal to tackle you by your hair or not? It should be legal because if you didn't want to get tackled by your hair, you should have it inside your helmet or cut it off, whatever.
But would it cause people to pull the hair?
Yeah, you just grab their hair and yank them down. But it should
it wouldn't technically be a penalty.
It is a penalty, I think.
Okay.
It is a penalty now, but back then they were having a big problem with it, and they had to decide if it's legal or illegal. And I think it should be legal to tackle you by your hair.
Yeah.
Because it's your responsibility to keep your hair put up where you can't be grabbed by it. But now it's a horse collar tackle.
Horse collar. That's what I was going to say. What the type of call it would be?
Yeah, it's a horse collar, I think.
Okay. Interesting. You follow the Tom. Okay.
I don't take anything personal myself on the team. I'll trash my own team.
I do too.
They're doing bad. Well, you have a lot to trash them about.
Well, yeah, you're not wrong about that. Shoot. Lord, that game against New Mexico. Everybody was like, we're done for the season. We're not even coming to this next game. Just so bad. They were passing out free tickets like crazy. Like, just come on, just come on down. I was like, all right, that's my one game for the year.
Auburn's a dying. They need a new, like I told you earlier today. They need a new just off. I mean, not shit. Don't say offensive coordinator. They need a new coordinator, like a sports coordinator, whatever, director.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
Yeah. The fans are loyal though. They're only 900 tickets. Well, as of a couple of days ago, they're selling out still. Those fans are still loyal, even for the first home game, September 6th, I think.
There's 900 tickets left.
There were before they sell out.
Alabama game sold out at the end of the season last year, probably.
No, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm like, I could go get a ticket right now and go to the first home game. I'm not, but I don't know.
How much is it?
No clue.
Who do they play?
Oh shoot. Let me look at this real quick. I don't even know their own first. I don't even know the first home game. I thought it was. Let me see. Well, I don't even know my own schedule. I want Auburn Tigers baseball. Let me see. September. Oh, okay, it's Ball State. Okay.
I would go to that game.
I'd go to that one.
I would like to see Ball State play.
But yes.
How much are the tickets?
I have no idea.
Oh, we
need to go to another game. It was fun going to the game.
Yeah, I enjoyed that game.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun going with y'all. It was a lot of fun. I hope I may have to message a buddy of mine and see if I can get some tickets from him. But if not, yeah, we got some. I think Ricky Williams was a. We're always crying about it. And Hotbox says, your previous comment, that's why I don't like football anymore. Rabbit delusional people that take everything personally for their team. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Hotbox. But yeah. Yes, that's what it is. But people die hard. Some people are like that. Like you got to know your team. If they're bad, they're just bad. Yeah, even my father-in-law was like, well, they didn't deserve to win this because they didn't come out to play. He will trash his own team too, Lord. He go in there. They didn't deserve to win that game. I was like, yeah, I know, Lord. Yeah, great conversation, y'all. Great conversation. And hey, throw something else in the comment section below. We will talk about it. We will go on about it. See some back and forth going on here. Daniel says, one game for you, Hotbox Atlanta. Oh, the pain, the cheating, 28-3. Really, best game ever. Ooh, y'all throwing some shade tonight. Oh, now you know we're in the lounge. Get your cigars, get your football talk going on. Oh, you're having a good time. It's all good. It's all in jest. It's all good. Hey, my camera is still here. Yay! We haven't cut out yet. Yay! So, but great conversation, y'all. And I'm just having some beer tonight. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Actually, I might get me one more.
You can buy tickets for those seats.
That's not bad.
That's good seats.
Those are pretty good. Not quite the 50-yard line, but that's still pretty good.
That's good seats, yeah.
How much are those tickets?
It would be
I'd rather those no.
There are 188 total for each seat.
Per seat.
Per seat.
Yeah, but that is a good spot though.
I'd pay half of it.
Yeah.
That's for four tickets. Do we need
four tickets. Oh.
No, it's 188 a seat, but I'd put 4 tickets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want to make it happen, we can make it happen. Shoot.
Yeah, let's see if we can make it happen.
I'll ask Rachel Ray. See if they make it happen, definitely. Definitely, man. So
only thing is wait another week just to see if we can.
Yeah.
We can find somebody selling tickets.
True.
That's buying the main tickets.
Speaking of fun thing, Hawkeye got some Alabama tickets. This was a while back.
Yeah.
But I think you said you won it.
I won it on a drawing.
On a drawing.
I won it twice on a drawing, and we couldn't go.
And we couldn't go back then. I wish you'd won them now. We could go. I would go even as an Auburn fan just to an Alabama game just for the experience to see what the hype is all about. But that's about it, but yeah, just to kind of have that SEC big game experience. The game's always fun, even if it is kind of, they're giving away the tickets or whatever. The spirit's there. The game's always fun. So, I mean, and it was my son's first SEC game. He had a lot of fun too. So, oh yeah. I mean, well, beer here. Oh, let's see what we can do. Yeah. My wife, Rachel Ray, is not a fan of going to any SEC games. She'll go to Kansas City ones, but she won't go to SEC ones, not even to Alabama. I said, let me get some Alabama tickets. No, I want Kansas City tickets. I said, all right, man, shoot. I think same thing with my father-in-law. We all had fun there, but I think he's more in the NFL.
Don't buy the tickets yet. Don't buy the first game tickets.
No.
I'm gonna see.
Okay, work your magic, Hawkeye. We can get some free tickets. You can come on now, or get some really good discounted tickets. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get some good tickets.
As long as they're not like on top of the stadium, like we did for the Auburn Sanford game. We
could have walked down. We could have walked way down though if we'd have wanted to.
We really could. It was somewhat populated, but you could see some gaps in that stadium. Like we could have snuck down there and got some other seats. But that Brian Harsin era was so bad, y'all. It was so bad. Like, man, like I got 4 tickets. Take these 4 tickets and go. I said, okay. Like just go. Oh snap, son! Almost because when the Red Sox came back 3 games down. To the New York Space. Daniel, you are hardcore. You are like me. You are hardcore with your teams, Daniel. I love it, man. I love it.
I'm gonna see if
I love the spirit, man.
Alabama tickets. Those are expensive, but
yeah,
it would be fun to go to an Alabama just to get the experience.
I would, yeah.
I've heard people that's been to an Alabama and Auburn game.
Yeah,
said that Auburn's like a B- to C+ style game. Where Alabama is like an A++.
Interesting.
I mean, it's just like an elite.
I could see that. I could see that. It's a B from them.
Yeah.
Because, it's good, but it's somewhat kind of not relaxed, but it's not as intense. Yeah, because they do a lot of the jumbotron stuff, like get up and whereas it's still fun.
Alabama game, you're not going to do that. Everybody's going to be chanting anyway.
That's true.
They're going to do that to spice up the crowd a little bit, but it's going to be loud there.
Oh, I bet. You're massive. Even their off games are like loud, like, hey, we're playing this random unknown team. Hey, let's sell out. They'll sell out. Shoot. Yeah. Even I marched for Auburn University Honor Band when I was a senior in high school. When I tell you they were just trying to put butts in seats, we played against Buffalo. It was a lot of fun marching on the field with them and playing. But it was like, hey, it's, school day. It's, the Honor Band day. So we got to sit there. We played some stand tunes, and then we played onto the field and everything. But they were trying to put butts in seats. I think the majorettes had somewhere to go. I think it was some other organization. They were trying to fill those stands up there. But it was a lot of fun. It was still a lot of fun though. And we actually got to play in March with the Auburn band and played in the stands with them and stuff. So it was a lot of fun. I hope they still do that. The Auburn University Marching Honor Band. I still got my T-shirt up there somewhere.
You're looking at Cincinnati. Cincinnati is never going to have a football team. I'm sorry, I just read the comments, but Cincinnati is not going to, never going to have a football team. They're just not. The owner is not enticed into it like he should be. He's not making smart decisions in his upper level hiring, and they're not able to put a team together. They went and got a quarterback. In one season, they went through like 5 quarterbacks because they never had an offensive line. They don't care about a complete team. They care about getting somebody in there that's going to get a name, that's going to get, draw people in, like Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is going to draw in a crowd, but they never have an offensive line. They never have big players.
See proof of rabbit fans criticize one of their favorite people, and they resort to this petty BS. Anyways, I'm sick of sports talk. Catch y'all next time. Oh no, Hotbox, wait. No. Oh no. Hotbox has jumped off. I think. That's all right, man. That's all right.
The Browns and the Bengals. The Browns and the Bengals need to sell their team.
Oh no. We have
lost. And Washington needs to sell their team. They need to. That would be some good decisions going on.
Yeah. Also, have a good night, Hotbox, if you're watching this later. But I need to resort. No, it's all good.
No, it's all good.
It's all right.
I think it's important to stick up for your team.
You should, yeah.
Yeah.
When they're doing good, and in moments when they're doing bad.
Yeah.
Just what it is. And I try not to. Sports talk can get kind of divisive too, depending on it. But
not as divisive as politics nowadays, but
right.
Sports are like politics to guys.
They are.
You have a diehard opinion on sports.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Only time will tell if it's right or wrong, but you have a diehard. And even on past stuff that happened, there's a lot of little conspiracy theories. Football is men's drama.
It really is.
It really is. Because you got all the backlash that happens. Oh, well, they did this to this player, and this player cheated. They paid the refs. They got all this drama going on all the time, and
it's all good. No, yeah, and that's it. And it was all fun. I was just watching y'all go back and forth. I'm like, it's just some gentle ribbing and whatnot. But I didn't know.
Well,
I didn't know he would get upset like that. But I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's like we're gonna go over this again, and
I'm
it's gonna be
more
a whole nother thing,
I'm more practical about it. I'll give a team its props and give a team its downs. But like
Right.
as far as the Bengals and the Browns, I'll never give them props. They're crap.
Mm.
And they've always been crap. They
tried a couple of years ago. They made it to the
they made
championships, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, even like the Lions had a good run last year.
Yeah, I thought the Lions were going to make some moves. Yeah,
but they're not a good team. They never have been a good team. They finally got a coach that's got a little bit of his head on his shoulders, but they're not gonna amount to anything. They're gonna fall apart.
Mm.
That coach is going to be picked up by a team that's more supportive of their staff.
Yeah,
and that's going to be it.
That's the way it goes. Yeah.
Tom Brady did piss a lot of people off. My bottom line is, if you watch his games, he's an excellent quarterback. I mean, he's hitting spots that nobody else could hit. I mean, that's just it. It wasn't like some of the calls may have been questionable, but find a football team that hadn't benefited or suffered because of calls in games. But he was making plays that,
you gotta respect the man. Yeah,
especially as a pocket quarterback. As a true pocket quarterback, he was making amazing plays.
Yeah,
he went and just perfected his craft.
He was good. He was good. Well, Tom Brady's what, in his mid-40s now? It's like,
yes, I love Love. I think he's going to be exceptional. The only thing about this last season is he did what a lot of quarterbacks do. He got injured early, fell behind because of a couple of weeks out, and never recovered from that. I think this season's going to be a lot different. If he don't get injured early, he's gonna. I mean, if you'll notice, especially quarterbacks, if they get hurt like first 2 or 3 games,
yeah,
they're destined to have a bad season. Even if they come back 2 or 3 games, like a game or 2 later, they're just destined to have a bad season because they never quite recover from that. It messes them up.
Yeah, I think that's what happened with Thorne and Auburn too. He had some rough starts, and even when he was trying to pick it up throughout at the end of the season, it just he was not connecting at all. Especially in that Vanderbilt game we went to last year. Lord, it was so bad. It was so bad. Lord, the people on there, they played what was that, Dee Snider song? Twisted Sister, we're not going to take it. And that was like a response from the fans. They were playing that on the Jumbotron. And I was like, are they playing Twisted Sister on there or whatever? And I'm like, oh, it was so bad. And my buddy Miguel's like, dude, let's just go home. This is a slaughter fest. Let's just go home. Come on. let's go home before we beat traffic. Let's go.
I think the bigger thing about Green Bay is that they hired a good defensive coordinator.
But Daniel, as you're thinking about, don't worry about it. It's all in good fun. It's all in good jest. Hot Box, you're watching this. We love you, man. It's just what it is. We just got some of our teams, but trust me, nothing. Personal matter or anything.
Love is gonna be. The only thing about Love is he is going to be a top 5 quarterback because we have the defense that we have now. I know that sounds backwards to say it's because of the defense, but Aaron Rodgers, the only reason he wasn't a top 5 quarterback of all time is because we didn't have a defense.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people are saying a lot of people are down in Love on because they're saying it's impossible to get a 3rd-generation elite quarterback.
Mm.
We had Brett Favre, who was awesome, and we had Aaron Rodgers, who was awesome. They're saying there's no way we just picked up a 3rd one. But Green Bay has a strategy to getting quarterbacks that they like. They'll bring in a draft. They'll bring in the draft. They'll draft a quarterback, and it'll be one that can develop. They'll train him under that elite quarterback for 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
Get rid of that elite quarterback and let him play. So that's what.
Oh wait, Hotbox came back. Hold on, let me. I love Hotbox. I promise I'll let Brady go and let's move on to the next generation. Disagree with agreed. Oh, Daniel, you didn't scare me away. I just got really bored. Oh, it's sports talk, especially when people who likely never played it themselves take another man to see.
I did play. I played in high school.
I've never played. High school. They wanted me to play, but I'm like, and I was like, 80 pounds skinnier than I am now. They wanted me to play out there. I said, no. Oh, my God. No, Hotbox. Yeah, thank you for coming back.
Sorry, Hotbox. We're just trying to change it up and have different conversations.
And
with football coming up so quick and a lot of people are football fans, that's why we kind of ventured into this.
No,
I feel like this was a safer conversation in politics, though.
That's true. That's true. And it's something we can kind of all talk about and not kind of, get too not super worked up about it, but kind of, as opposed to other things you could be talking about. But I'm just happy to have you here. So thank you for all of you for being here. But yeah. And then nothing is broken and nothing is broken down.
Yeah.
On our live stream. So, kudos to everybody. So yeah. But yeah, no, it's all
we hired a good electrician.
We did. We did. But great conversation overall, man. Oh, no. Fair enough, Hotbox. Yeah. You're a good man. I enjoy the conversation. Yeah, and that's all it is. And I enjoy the conversation too. Yeah, I don't care about it. Yeah, when stuff gets personal,
I get fired up at times, but I mean that don't mean I'm taking it personal. I just mean I'm letting it get intense because it's fun. Some conversations are fun to build up intensity in.
Remember, we are the place of cigars, camaraderie, and chaos.
Yes.
There's the chaotic part right there. So all three of those things do tie into Ray's Cigar Lounge, but
I'm the chaos.
He really is the chaos. So I agree with that. Kind of like that episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They go trying to sell like actual gas door to door. I think Charlie's character is like, I'm the wild card. Charlie, you cut the brakes on the van. Wild card, bitches. Woo! And they're just skidding down the road in that van. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh,
you could picture me as the guy that you would take your car to the mechanic and be like, I don't know what the hell's wrong with this car, but it whistles every time I drive it.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I would be the guy that caused you to do that because I would tie harmonicas to the bottom of your car so when you're driving it would whistle.
No!
That would be a me thing.
Also, that's very convoluted. Harmonicas now, man?
Oh, Lord. You just take harmonicas and strap them to the bottom bottom of the car and I whistle when you drive.
Oh dear Lord. That's also, Daniel, thank you for the compliment, man. I look forward to doing this every Saturday, man.
Yeah.
I really do. Like this, I work on a kind of laboratory facility, and it's a little stuffy. It's kind of compact, and people are a little more serious. When I get out here, like people in the lab don't even know I do this. So it's like,
You should tell them I have more subscribers.
That's true. There's one woman who has a YouTube channel. We could get up to 300 subscribers. By the way, subscribe. We're almost at 300 subscribers. But yeah. And I was like, Danny, you said you're on a daily? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Nice. Okay. And life does get crazy like all hours. But yeah, I enjoy this too, man. I enjoy it too. So y'all are like family. I don't want to steal Rise and Grind's line, but y'all are my friends, so yeah. But yeah, okay. Oh, okay. And Hotbox says there's a girl named Kayla Kent on YouTube who streams Saturday nights as well, and she's a shredder on the guitar. I'm just, oh, okay. So you're watching her and then you watching us. That's cool. That's fine, Hotbox. Yeah.
So she's trying to make a hit.
Okay. That's cool. Hotbox, you know I always appreciate you being here, man. And I know Hawkeye does too. We really appreciate you being here and all y'all being here really to do this. So yeah. I haven't cut on my music once. We've been getting into it. So that was a good stream. But yeah, that's awesome, man. That is awesome.
VRB.
All right. Yeah, Hawkeye's gonna step away for a second. Okay. So, Dana, you own a deli and a butcher shop. You said I employ 20-year-old kids. Absolutely. Oh no, Daniel. Yeah. Can't find good help these days, huh? Yeah. But yeah, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right. You own a couple businesses, Daniel. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. And don't butcher the kids, Daniel. Yeah. Don't butcher the kids. Yeah. Oh no, Daniel. Yeah. I know that you have certain people that just grind your gears. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Just let me know when the sports talk is over and I'll unmute. I think it's slowly dying down, the sports saga. They were just talking about the camaraderie part of Ray's Cigar Lounge now. So, yeah. Hawkeye, I think he stepped. Oh, okay, he's coming back. He's coming back in here. So, but yeah. No, we're just having a good time, man. We're just having a good time.
Your son.
Oh, well, what do you do?
Nothing wrong. Annoying, but not wrong. Wouldn't open my crackers and was trying to hide it.
He probably thinks we're like, dude, you can't eat the whole thing of crackers. You got to ask somebody.
He only ate like 3 out of it. The only reason I know he opened it is because I didn't open it, and we're the only two that eat them.
Oh. I don't know.
Because if you're Rachel, Reagan would have asked. It wasn't like he couldn't have any. It was just, if he'd asked, we could have put them in a bag instead of them sitting in the thing open.
True. And Daniel's talking about he owns a butcher and a deli shop. And he said the cuts of meat, probably the next topic, what's your favorite cut of meat? And I'm like,
Depends on the animal.
Yeah. I agree with that. Depends on the type of animal, yeah. Does brisket count? Okay.
Also, depending on who cuts it. Like, am I buying it from Walmart or am I buying it from a butcher?
I get it from the butcher, man. Yeah, no doubt. There you go. Get your quality meats. You're getting good stuff, man.
From Walmart, I would have to like hot box. I'd say brisket.
Brisket, yeah.
But if I was actually getting something from a butcher, I would leave my what in the South we call bag straps, but they're tenderloins.
Mm-hmm.
They're just a little strap that run across the back. I would get those whole on any animal, a deer, a cow, whatever.
Yeah.
Because
enjoying the cow. We're going to go to Kentucky, go hang out with his butcher shop, get us some good meat. That's our next adventure. We're going to get some good meat from Daniel at the butcher shop there.
I'm with Rachel. We should just buy a cow and have it butchered.
Yeah, you have meat for a long time.
Hmm?
I said you have that meat for a long time, yeah.
You'll have it for a long time, but you get everything cut how you want it.
Yeah.
And I know never having that done before, you don't understand how much of a difference that is. But you can actually get good thick steaks.
Yeah.
You get everything is cut right instead of just cheap.
Yeah.
And you're like, when you buy a steak at Walmart, you're getting like that thick, maybe. When you cut a steak that thick, it's a lot easier to cook because
Yeah.
you can get a rare steak and it be good. Plus, you're getting none of the stuff to preserve it longer. You're getting none of the salt on it or anything to preserve it longer.
Yeah. And I don't know. Some people say there are additives and stuff in your meats and not growth hormones and stuff, and some kind certain meats,
If you go
But
to a
yeah.
local place here and buy it, you're not getting any of the growth hormones.
Excuse me. Buy a cow. What's it, what's it going to grade out at? Okay. What do they feed
Most
it? How
likely
old is
down
it?
here it's going to be grass fed,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
but you can generally take it and feed it some corn. Like mom and daddy have a great place. Like their house is a great place to keep a cow for about a month or so to feed it up right. And you may can talk to the people and see if it was fed right. You got to feed it some corn before you cut it up. Otherwise, it makes the meat sweeter.
Hmm.
But some of them may already be done with that. Have that done to them if you buy them there.
Mm. There's some processing plants you can go to around here too. You can get your meat from. I know one of my bosses owns a farm, and actually she was selling um, meat, at my place of work, just selling it off to like, hey, y'all want a meat package and all this, and she was doing that. I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't know she farmed like that, but yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty common around here
Oh yeah.
to get that. So,
Smaller. You get a smaller. We don't industrialize it so much in Alabama.
hmm
But there are some areas of Alabama that kind of do. That's what they do is sell cattle.
and Papa says I've gone to the same meat marketplace since I was a child. An old German family who has lived there since before Texas was a state. Dang, okay, okay, generational, generational stuff. All right. Albach says this nut Maduro is so much better than the Alec Bradley I finished earlier. Albach, is that the one I sent you? That nut Maduro? Okay, okay, nice, nice.
Are you on your first cigar?
Yeah, I'm about to finish it out. Yeah, go ahead. You can grab another one. Well, yeah.
Oh no, I was sitting here thinking. I thought that was you sitting in there. I was like,
Mm-mm.
hey, you already smoked your second one down that much?
That was probably the one from the review earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's what that was. I just haven't put it aside yet. But yeah,
I wasn't even paying attention.
that's fine. Definitely in that like my Cohiba Blue review, that is definitely a noteworthy cigar. So kudos, they did good on that, and I can't really give price points away because YouTube and oh he's trying to sell it. Oh no, but what you get for it is it's good. I would definitely pick up another one.
What price range is it in? Can you say that?
You know what? May as well say I'm already smoking this thing on camera. It's between the one I got was $13. It was for the Toro size. It was good. I thought the Cohibas are usually more expensive too, like in $25-$30 range, but that one's 13. I was like, when I saw that, I'm like, should I pick it up? But it was really good, really balanced. But y'all go check out my review on that. But yeah. I remember saying I said, do the Cameroon and the Connecticut. I like the Connecticut more. I don't think I like many Cameroon cigar. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Unfortunately, guys, I just don't like the Connecticut wrappers. I don't.
Okay.
Just every cigar I've had with a Connecticut wrapper tastes funny.
I'll have to get you one Hawkeye. It's one of my favorite cigars. It's the Ashton Cabinet cigar. I think you would like that one too. That's got a nice balance of sweetness and coffee and cream. I think you would like.
Okay.
And not all, like you said, not all Connecticut's are the same. And I know Daniel, if you're still on, you can help me with that. But Connecticut shades are good. Certain ones are pretty good. Others are kind of like, but there's some good Connecticut shades. Connecticut shades of wrapper here. Actually, I've got a Christoph in there, so Connecticut shade on there as well. Yeah,
I know we've said this on the channel that the wrapper don't make that much of a difference, but darker wrappers tend to do me better. Not always, tend to do me better.
That's fair. There's some people who won't, like, straight up won't even smoke Connecticut cigars. They just want Maduro cigars. And
I love Maduro cigars.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Your palate, your taste, your palate, man.
How did I smoke this before?
Yes, you did. That was only difference was it wasn't a box press. You had
so it's the exact same cigar.
It's the same cigar, but that's a box press. You had a Toro, so it was more of a rounded cigar instead of a box press, but it's the same cigar.
Trying to smoke something I haven't smoked before.
But yeah.
I don't want to smoke the mystery one.
Okay, it is what it is. That's a Oliva. Oliva's always a good go-to. Also, good podcast cigar too. But and then that's the award. What is this? Oh, I just pulled this thing out. This is the Zeno Platinum Lowrider. I've never even had this before. It was just sitting in the humidor.
You notice that on there?
That is.
I don't know what that is.
Let me see. That could be. That might be a little bit of slight. Oh Lord, maybe slight mold on there. Yeah, that's a little bit of
mold.
That's a little bit of moldy piece on there. I don't think it would be a big deal to smoke around it or just burn it off, but it's probably. It's probably. I mean, if you want to, it's up to you.
I think I'll stick with this one here.
Okay. What's that one? That's the Zeno.
Yep.
Okay, I just pulled that one out. I was like, it might be.
I'm definitely not smoking anything with mold on it.
That's fair. And Daniel says, my friend, where's Maduro from?
I don't know.
Could be from various regions, right? Depending on the type of Maduro cigar it is. But I don't know. Right. I was like, yeah, anywhere, yeah. It could be just.
Hang on, who is he asking, me or
just in general? Just where Maduro come from, but yeah, the planet, the planet itself,
yeah, it comes from a planet itself.
Yeah, it just depending on the region and the different, combinations and whatever they put it together with. I would think, with that, but yeah.
Maduro is found in the dictionary somewhere around the MA words. I don't know. I can't tell you.
Yes.
I'm trying to answer your question to the best of my abilities.
All right. Hotbox says Maduro is the color of leaf, usually a ligero. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know a lot of a lot of information, but none of it's about cigars. Yeah. I don't know.
We're Hawkeye Jeopardy, some money for the lounge. We sending them on Jeopardy.
Jeopardy. I watch your game shows. I can answer most of the questions.
I know Jeopardy's a whole different thing though. Like it's weird. I will not watch Jeopardy or like Wheel of Fortune. Oh, we gotta watch some Jeopardy tomorrow or something, man. But it's weird. I will not watch Jeopardy. I won't really watch Wheel of Fortune. I don't watch those games unless it's like a celebrity I like or something, or I'll watch it. But I don't like frequent those type of game shows. But I don't know why.
I like Jeopardy because there is no extra challenge. The only thing you're trying to do is beat the other two players there. And whatever you walk out with, whatever you win, you leave with. You don't leave with any less.
Yeah.
So if you're the last place, you walk out and you have $5,000. You walk out with $5,000.
I think so. Yeah.
There's no way they try to cheat you out of your money in that game.
Yeah.
With Wheel of Fortune, I feel like they can manipulate that game too much.
Yeah, with the different wedges and stuff on there, probably.
Well, they can.
All the bankrupt wedges and the lose. Well, they only have like one lose a turn wedge, but I know they can add bankrupt wedges, and then the two bankrupt wedges, and then like the little $1 million sliver right between the two bankrupt wedges. But
there's no way to really prove they don't manipulate that wheel.
Yeah. That's possible.
Yeah, Price is Right is fun, but it's not questions I can really answer, or I feel like are really fair, only because those prices are the prices that are in South Alabama. Are those the prices of the products when they're in California? If you go from a small town to California, those prices can change a lot.
Yeah.
Prices change a lot.
Y'all seen a documentary? There was a documentary on The Price is Right too. There was a guy named Theodore, and he would go almost every summer to Los Angeles, I guess, where they were doing The Price is Right game. And he would look up all the prices. He would put together like the games on a computer. He'd make like a little game and have all the recent prices from the previous shows. He would play the game, study them, and try to win the game on there. He wouldn't get on stage, but he was so notorious. Bob Barker remembered his name, like, oh, there's Theodore again in the audience. I think he got on stage once, but I don't think he won a lot. But yeah, he was notorious. Yeah, he helped other people win, which was crazy. Yeah. But I don't think he himself really like won a lot. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Well, what drives me nuts about the show is there's certain people don't implement strategy on that show. It seems so much just a random.
I don't know when they throw that $1 in, or that 1,000. Jenny, what's your bet? 1,001. That's a little bit of.
That's the only time they used. Like,
no, yeah, no.
There was. When they do the car thing, they only have so many numbers. I mean, when they do the car, like you get $10, and you got to every number you're off, you lose $3 or $4.
Yeah.
There was one guy that.
I'm trying to think of the pricing game that was.
There was one guy that still had $5 left at the end of the game.
Oh, he had to, depending on how much money he had to pay.
Yeah.
How many? Oh, I know what game you're talking about. Okay.
With the last number left, he had like $5.
Mm-hmm.
All he had to do was say 5, and he would. I mean, 4, and he would have had it.
If you had $1 left, yeah.
Because that pretty much covered every number, either way, up or down.
Yep.
And there was only 2 numbers missing. It couldn't have been a 9, and it couldn't. No, it could have been a 0. It couldn't have been a 9.
Wow.
And
yes, we do remember the old Price is Right girls. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. They still look good.
His guess was like 1. And it's like, dude, why would you think the last number of car sales would be 1, first of all? And
right.
Second of all, why wouldn't you guess a number that gave you a broader range of chance?
I guess 5 through 8.
And there's always stuff like that going on there.
Yeah. On there. And Hotbox says he had a friend, Kagan, was a contestant and won the entire episode. She walked away with like $80K and stuff. Oh, okay.
How much is she paying taxes on that, though?
Yeah, those taxes are rough. Especially in California. Ooh, they'll eat you up.
Yeah.
California is notoriously horrible with taxes. Mm-mm. And then if you win a prize package there, you take it to another state, you're still paying California taxes on the stuff that you won on
Plus
the show.
Your state taxes.
Yeah, and your state taxes to bring it back to wherever you live.
Yeah.
So it was a whole thing, but yeah. I was like, oh, I won something. Oh, you did, huh? Uncle Sam says, I won. Go.
I don't think winnings on a game show. Well, I don't think you should get taxed for winnings on a game show. But what I really don't think should happen is like if you make money, if you win a game, if you win money in another state and come back to your state, say I won the lottery, just for example, in Mississippi,
right,
and I came back here, I should not have to pay Alabama taxes on that.
Right.
That is not fair because that is double dipping, and they're not supposed to do that.
They shouldn't, no. And like Hotbox said, she won 2 cars, traded 1 car back just to cover the taxes on the $80K, I guess, that she won on the show. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's crazy. Those taxes will kill you. Even on what was the show we were watching, Fear Factor, they win $50,000. Uncle Sam takes what, 17,000 of that? So they're winning what, 33,000 really.
Yeah.
Just for all that mess that they do on that show.
Well, that's before state taxes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you got to think about the state tax on top of that. So it's like, well, I don't know. She took home everything else. And Daniel's going back to the Maduro leaf. That's a Maduro, small and very leather-like. When they're sweated at 107 degrees for a month, at the first smell, it's like ammonia, but then as it becomes as sweet as vanilla candy. Oh, okay. I miss that so much. Yeah, interesting. So Daniel's telling us about the growth and fermentation, that process of growing. It's our Connecticut expert, Mr. Daniel here. Awesome, Daniel. I'm surprised you don't own some kind of stake in the cigar lounge or something like that, as much as you knew. Well, you kind of said you worked with Connecticut rappers and other cigar makers and things like that. But man, knowledge is on point with that.
I learned today.
Oh Lord,
how you make Sprite in the South. How you made old-fashioned Sprite. Homemade old-fashioned Sprite.
How do you make old-fashioned Sprite?
You'll take pine needles, like off a pine tree, like fresh pine needles, and you'll cut them, you'll wash them, cut them in half so they'll fit in a jar better, put them down in the mason jar, like a handful of them.
Okay.
And you'll put water in there. You'll put about 5 spoonfuls of sugar in it, 5 to 6. Shake it up and let it sit for about a week. And it's supposed to taste like homemade Sprite.
Homemade Sprite. That's interesting. Wow.
Or maybe not homemade. He said this is pretty much what they used to make when he was growing up, and they always called it Sprite.
Okay.
I'd be interested in trying that. They said what it kind of does is ferments a little bit, but it doesn't really make alcohol, but it ferments.
Interesting. Fresh pine needles with a little water and sugar. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, you cut that little stick in that attaches it to the tree?
Mm-hmm.
You cut that off.
Okay. Nice.
I'd be interested in trying that just to see what it.
Yeah.
We may do that. Well, there's no pine tree around here.
No. They used to sell the pine trees during the Christmas season. They sell pine trees at like different
pine trees. They don't sell pine trees. They sell evergreens.
They sold some type of pine. Well, at least when I was in Scout, they sold. Maybe it wasn't pine.
You don't sell pine trees. You sell evergreens.
You sell Douglas fir. You sell You sell. I don't know. I know you sell Douglas fir trees, and you sell. There's another type of tree there during like Christmas season, Christmas time. But I don't know. I know in scouting we used to volunteer and do the trees for the Christmas holidays and such. But I know Douglas fir was like the best one, or the most popular one that they would sell there. But yeah,
You can't tell the difference in your trees. You were in scouts.
in that instance,
Huh?
in that instance, I guess not. They were just like, look, blue spruce and Douglas firs. Those were the trees that we used to volunteer and sell during the holiday season. There was the Marvins in my hometown. I don't know if it's still operational or not, but that's where we used to sell them over there and such. And Daniel says, it went out, Ray. I actually went to culinary school when I was younger and ran from the farm. The cigar industry just fell off the planet back then. I'm glad it's back. My buddy's back home. Okay. Interesting. You still grow? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, Lord, we just had 6 people jump on here. Oh. Do you, Hotbox says, do you drink orange soda like Yeah. Yeah, I like Sunkist. I like Fanta.
I like the Orange Mountain Dew.
Orange Mountain Dew is really good too. Fanta's okay.
But yeah, I like Fanta.
Fanta's decent. Sunkist for me, you got to be in a certain mood to drink like Sunkist. But I'll drink it every now and again, and certain Fantas. Yeah.
You can't just throw Sunkist at me. Like it's one of those things that you kind of have to prepare for. It's not just a.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Pepsi, Dr Pepper, or one of those. It's just everyday drinks. It's one of those you really got to expect it.
Mm-hmm. And you got to be in the right mood for it too.
No, I can put myself in the right mood for it, but like you can't just hand me a soda and say, "Hey, here's what it is. Here's a Fanta."
Right.
You gotta give me that option, or let me decide if I want that. If that makes sense.
How about, do you drink orange soda like Fanta? The Phantom? Yeah.
They call me the Phantom.
The Phantom. Hawkeye, the Phantom. Phantom.
I'm gonna see how long I make this ash.
Oh, nice. If it's, you got the good construction. How was that one? Is that the Zeno? Okay.
Pretty good.
Okay. That was another one I just randomly picked up. I'm like, oh, this looks good.
It's a little bit like a funny flavor, but it's all right.
I see the cellophane on there. It looks like a little older, or a cigar that's a little more aged on there. But that's. Habak says orange soda was created in World War II Germany when Coca-Cola stopped shipping them all the ingredients. Okay, so the people all over there made orange Fanta. Then after the war stopped, then after the war they stopped selling it. Okay. No, and Daniel, yeah, I'm not watching the Lily World series, but yeah. Hey, Cigars and Bandit, Peter. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I caught y'all's show. I caught a little bit of it with Tim Swanson, man. Y'all did pretty good. I didn't know he was that involved in the cigar, well, like the online cigar community. But yeah, y'all did a good show. Y'all did a good show, or at least the part I caught of it. So yeah, good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Good to see you, man. So yeah.
Daniel, I hate to tell you, but I can't stand to watch baseball on TV.
I'm kind of the same way. I will watch the Red Sox for you, Daniel, but I'm not. I'm not too fond. Like if I had the choice to watch something else, I probably would. But if it's like I'll flip through it. I'm like, oh, there's some baseball. Like, oh.
I used to keep track of the scores.
Yeah, I would too.
I quit doing that when my buddy died. Terry Christian, when he passed, he used to be a huge baseball fan.
Oh.
But when he passed, I quit. I just quit altogether because I wouldn't.
Yeah, baseball is one of those things you just got to be there for it. Be there, just watching the game in person.
Well, listen to it on the radio. It's good to listen to on the radio.
To it, yeah. But no worries. Tim is awesome. I've ordered a couple things from Cigars Daily. I did a video which they age restricted. Of the Filthy Viking cigar. That one, if you want like some pepper in your cigar and some good spice, y'all smoke that Filthy Viking. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I got to order some more stuff from them too. But yeah, y'all held it down there, man. Y'all held it down. Yeah, definitely. And damn, it's a sleeping pill. Indeed. But yeah, good to see all y'all, man. See all y'all on here. And Cigars and Mania, I know you're just now joining us. I'm smoking, almost done. Smoking on, if I can get my band out here. The Christoph, I'm smoking on Christoph Trace. Oh boy, can't get my camera on here. The Trace Compadres. Oh, it's a little blurry. But yeah, on there. And it's definitely nub worthy as I'm down to the latter third of this. So it's been pretty good smoke. Pretty good smoke so far. Peter, you smoking on anything, or you just kind of chilling out, or what you got going on, man? And you missed it, Peter. We had some very interesting conversations from SEC football to how pro football, how the world came to be, all sorts of stuff we've been talking about tonight.
And how the world's going to end.
And how the world, unfortunately, is going to end. Before the sun blows up in a billion years and life as we know it is probably going to cease to exist.
We're trying to decide if it's AI that's going to kill us or aliens are going to come take us away or meteorite's going to hit us.
Yeah. Y'all share this stream, man. Share the stream. Donate. I don't even know if anyone's even donated. I don't have my phone with me.
I stole it.
Yeah, Hawkeye stole my phone. Ain't nobody probably donated. But yeah. This is how we're doing and figure all this stuff out. So yeah, any little bit will help. And even if you follow me or like or subscribe, all that helps, man. So check us out. Check us out what we do. We're almost to 300 subscribers. So we might do something a little special on the 300 subscriber mark. I might do a little giveaway or something. We'll see. Put together a package or something for y'all and come up with a fun something to do. But yeah. All right. There you go. Cigar. Peter says he just finished up a Byron. Okay. Distinguidos. Okay, I've not had that. I'll have to check that out. He says aliens. Yeah, nothing real. This is all a simulation. Oh Lord. Are you, Peter? Are you a solipsist? Do you subscribe to the hard solipsism? Are we brains in a vat and the reality isn't the way we see it? I don't know. It's all crazy. Man. And Daniel, he describes pretty well pyramids, Brady, baseball, cigars. We got this. But you know what? If I've accomplished nothing else today, I gained a subscriber. Thank you, the person who subscribed. So we're at 296 in the subscribers here. So appreciate that. What extra person who subscribed. If I've accomplished nothing else tonight, we can prove that we do not run out of things to talk about after 20 minutes. if I have accomplished nothing else tonight, that is what we have done. So, yeah, and this is, I'm down to the nub here. Let's see, people make fun of me. Just put it out already. It's done. No, if it's nub worthy, it's good. Even if it's burning all the way down to the latter third, it's good. It's good. Yeah. Peter, I'm gonna have to get y'all's get a pack from y'all at some point. And I don't know if you can tell me, if you're still watching, Peter, if you can tell me here where I can get a pack, because at some point I do want to do the 4 cigars in the pack with y'all on one show and jump in. I don't, because I know I've gotten some merchandise from y'all before. I just don't know where to get the pack to do that with. But you don't have to say it here if you can or whatever, or you can just message me or something. Small batch. Okay, small batch sells the packs. Okay, I'll just have to look. Oh, small batch cigars. I'll look on there, but I know y'all sell out of it fast, so I'll have to look on there and see if I can get the packs and join y'all for a session 1 month. But I know y'all do it in the middle of the week, your shows and everything. But I'll see if I can jump on one and see if I can join y'all when the kids are in school. We got all sorts of stuff coming up in the fall, but I'll see if I can jump on one and see if we can do it at some point. But okay, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Kids got school. Your wife's going on vacation.
Mm-hmm. Your wife's abandoned me doing her girlfriend's thing in Disney World, and it's just me and Hawkeye trying to hold down the fort at this point, trying to take care of the little babies. You know where they need to go. Hey. She knows I'm going to an Auburn game. That's my thing. I'm going to one. You got Disney look, I got Auburn look. That's my thing.
At least yours is a lot cheaper.
Yes. Like you'll spend on, so I'm gonna spend a fourth of what you're gonna spend down there. A fourth easily.
We're gonna have to see what tickets show up and what I can win.
Yeah. So, okay, did you win the tickets through? You said a raffle. You won,
no,
or do you
auction.
win?
Well, I'm on a casino app with the local casino.
Oh, okay.
That, you get points on the app for playing. Then when you win points on that, you can enter auctions, and you can use the points like money to auction off whoever bids the highest wins.
Oh, okay.
You can also do raffles and stuff like that, but auctions are your best bet because you don't lose anything if you lose.
Okay.
Whereas a raffle, you have to buy the tickets. Therefore, if you lose, you spend all those points on tickets.
Oh.
But you can also directly buy free play and free food and stuff.
Yeah.
But casino don't have any good food, and you lose all your money when you go. You lose more than what you bought in free play. So I like to win tickets. They either sell them or.
My mother-in-law used to go all the time, and she get they comp her free rooms, free food, all sorts of stuff, man. And she goes, but she used to play a lot, but
she played a lot.
A lot. I was like, how are you winning rooms up here? I said, hold on, how much you playing?
Yeah.
What you doing, Ma? Hold on. Yeah.
She would go and lose.
Oh, that was. That's my alarm system up there. Yeah.
Oh, whistled at us.
Yeah. It'll whistle at you. So it's
I'm like, I'm supposed to be here, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was telling. She said it was gonna whistle at me. I said it's whistling. Don't worry, we're not breaking in. Yeah, I got an alarm system.
We're trying to break out.
We're gonna break out. No, I got a new alarm system set up there. I was that little whistle up there, in the backyard.
And it's flashing at us.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, don't worry, we're not intruders. But yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Dan said he bought some Joe Burrow rookie cards. He says, man, I'm thinking I may have thrown good money away. You probably saw them somewhere, Daniel. Somebody will want them.
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow, I'm familiar with that name.
If he can get traded, remember that amazing quarterback that LSU had when they competed against Alabama for the national?
Yes. Okay.
That was Joe Burrow.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can get something for that. I mean, you may not get I don't know if you get your money back, but you get something for it.
But, he ended up getting drafted by the Cincinnati.
The Bengals,
He got drafted by Cincinnati Bengals.
Okay.
And hadn't done crap in the NFL because of that.
That's usually what ends up happening. Like you hear about these amazing quarterbacks, in the NCAA.
It's because of the team he went to, though. He's a good quarterback. The problem is they refuse to put a team together. They want a big name quarterback, but don't want to spend any money on linemen and other positions.
Yeah.
They only want to spend money on skilled positions that look good.
Yeah.
Where at the core of the whole team depends on the line, on offense and defense.
It's not just about the quarterback, y'all. Yeah. It's got to be a team effort to win.
Yeah.
It's got to be a team effort. I mean, that's what it's all about. Yeah. The Bungles, as they call
it. It's not Joe Burrow's fault. Joe Burrow would have a Super Bowl, probably 2 at the rate as long as he's been in the NFL, if he went to a good team. If he went to a team that was trying to win Super Bowls, he would have won one. Because he almost won one with them. He went to the AFC Championship game.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't care.
Well, like I said, they were AFC worthy, and then we beat them. We beat them in the Super Bowl.
No, y'all beat them in the
no, it was the AFC. I thought the
AFC game.
No, it wasn't them. It might have been. I know it was the 49ers. We beat them.
Y'all beat the 49ers.
The 49ers, yeah. And that's when we advanced against them. Okay.
That was some years ago, though.
That was a couple of years ago. Yeah, but he got sacked 9 times. Like, yeah.
But that's not his fault that the offensive line can't block.
Right.
They need to hire off. They need an offensive line. They need a whole system rebuilt there.
Yeah.
That's one of the teams. The owner should just sell it to somebody that actually cares about football. He only owns a team so he can say he owns a team.
And going back to cigars, I don't know if Peter's still watching on Cigars and Band. I've watched your channel, Peter, the Cigar Collective. Do you make just primarily shorts on your channel, or because I'm like I don't think I see any long form long form content. I'm just curious, but I see you make a lot of like shorts and short form content, just going over a couple cigars. I like them. You kind of like you break it down pretty well, but I was just curious. You make any long form content, but there's a question. I do a little bit of everything, but yeah. And also, I've probably said this earlier on in the stream. If y'all can go like the Ray Cigar Lounge, the Facebook page. I mean, join everything, but especially the Facebook page. Get us to 100 people to follow it or like it and everything. We can stream on there with no problems. Get out to more people and just have another outlet. We can get some more live viewers going in. Why they want 100 people? I don't know. No, I don't, Danny. I do not roll cigars. I would like to roll some cigars. There was a guy we used to play poker with a long time ago, like over a decade ago when I first moved to Birmingham, and he would roll. He was the dealer, but he would also bring in some cigars that he hand rolled, and we would smoke them, and they were pretty good. But I don't roll cigars. I would like to, but I don't.
Wouldn't that be aggravating to roll a cigar?
I don't think so. Actually, an interesting question. I mean, it looks like, because I've seen videos of people rolling cigars and putting them together. It doesn't look hard, but then again, it could be a delicate process trying to put it and bind it together and get them ready.
You're
and
dealing
stuff.
with dried leaves. I mean, it'd be a very delicate.
Yeah, no, it would be. They do not waste any tobacco there, like not a drop. Even the stuff that falls on the floor, they just make them into cigarillos and just throw them back there. They don't waste nothing there. And the floors at those places are so clean, you can eat off of them. Like they don't play
How much is it
around.
to buy the?
Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue.
Well, look into that.
I should look into it and do it. But yeah, rolling cigars would be really cool.
All right.
Nubworthy. Christoph.
If I play this game for exactly 24 hours, I will be at 600,000 points.
Okay. And yes, Daniel.
He's an Auburn fan.
Yes, we say War Eagle here.
No, we don't.
I say War Eagle here. Hawkeye says Roll Tide. Hawkeye's wrong.
Yeah.
No,
I'm right. That's why we have all the national championships.
But
and all the SEC titles.
Y'all had a really good. Y'all have good coaches though.
We've had several good coaches.
Yeah, y'all had good coaches. Unfortunately, I can't say that for all. We can't get a good coach to save our lives. Yeah. But yeah. But they're major rivals. So you have the Crimson Tide, and then you have Auburn. So they've been massive rivals. Those are the two.
Auburn looks at Alabama as a rival. Alabama just looks at Auburn as another game on the roster.
That's sad.
Another B team. Auburn spends their whole season preparing for Alabama.
I'll say this. Jordan-Hare Stadium is the toughest place to play. Even Nick Saban has said that. It is the toughest place to play. And they know that. But we bring the hype. Will we win? Probably. But we bring the hype. We're not gonna just let y'all take it. It shouldn't.
Auburn is such a tough place to play for Alabama because it's such a big game in the Southeast.
Yeah, the Iron Bowl is massive. Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah,
an average team like the what game we're looking at, Boise State.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to be a tough game for Boise State. It's not going to be a hard stadium for them to play in.
Right.
So it's not going to have the hype.
Also, hello. Hey, Roger. Roger was in his butt cheeks one word. Should I spread them apart?
Spread them apart and let's see what we're looking at.
Oh, good. I don't see your butt cheeks. I see what you did there, Roger. Thanks for joining the live stream, my friend. Thank you for joining. But yeah, it's a massive rivalry. It's the Iron Bowl is such a rivalry in some people's eyes, like overseas. I think somebody in Japan was just like, I'm watching the Iron Bowl right now, and like Japanese people will watch. I'm like, oh, okay, well, sure.
Hey, Rogers, as long as there's not a sausage between them, you're okay.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. We'll let this one. All right, verdict on this one. Christoph, Trey's compadres, very nubworthy. Definitely a go back to. Good podcast, Cigar. Very good. And I'm gonna end the final night. We're not even gonna spend the night, Lord. We're way past that. I'm gonna do I'll leave a G. Just a really short one right there to kind of end it off. Oh, that's what I'm gonna end it off with tonight. It's good. You got 2 cigars you're smoking. It's a good stream. And we're already almost 3.5 hours in. So hey, and we're getting more people coming in. So come on down. Subscribe if you have not subscribed. Like, comment. Y'all know all the good stuff. Donate if you really like us. The links are all in the description. Check us out, man. Check us out. Get us some money. Let's go to some SEC games. Y'all get us some money in there so we can go to some SEC games. Oh, man. But no, seriously, I just appreciate all you being here. If you want to donate, you can. If you don't, it's all good. It's all good. I'm going to keep going.
Funny thing about that, Daniel, about UConn, when I play NCAA football, a lot of the times I'll play as UConn every NCAA game I've played in football, I've always played as UConn in the dynasty mode because they're always the worst team or one of the very worst
Oh
teams.
no.
So I'll play as them just to build up a rap. If that makes sense, I'll be like the worst team is winning championships.
Oh gosh. All right. Cigar number 2. We are diving into the Oliva G, baby. Oh, why is it so blurry? There we go. Oliva G. Smoking it like a G. G'd up. Yeah. This is more beer. This is my 3rd beer. This is more beer, I'm saying, too.
You got 2 more?
I'll take one more if you got it, too. Pass it down. Thank you, sir. And
You chugging them or not?
yeah, Heineken number 4. It's weird. You got to be in the mood to like drink this stuff. For me, at least, it's like, sometimes you want beer, sometimes you want mixed drinks. But I've had mixed drinks on my last couple of podcasts. But yeah, this is gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good long one here. Awesome. And also, Daniel, I know you mentioned you're from Scotland earlier, but you're from the UK. I miss the UK. We went over there. My 21st birthday, I actually spent it over in Oxford. Over there, it was at the Eagle and Child's pub, where they say Ernest Hemingway actually spent time there and wrote some of his best work in that pub. Oh, okay. So yeah. So that's why he wrote some of his best work. And I had this one drink there. It was, oh gosh, what was it called? It was the title of the drink had B in the title of the drink, and it was so good. It was so good. And I wish I remember what it was, but he's like, oh, it's your 21st birthday. Happy birthday, Ben. He gave me a free beer and everything. That was so good. It was so good. I think even in London itself, what are like 4,000 pubs in London or something like that? It's a lot. Like a lot. Well, even in the place we were staying, there was like a whole not open bar, but there was a bar like right in the hotel we were staying there too. I don't even remember the hotel's name. I can remember the street it was on. Like it was on Trafalgar Square where we were, but I do not remember the place. I don't remember what it was called. I have to go back and look at it, but pubs all over the place. Oh man, I miss England. I miss it so much. I want to go back one day. I want to take my wife there too one day. We'll do Ray Cigar Lounge live in the UK. Just sound like me. I'll just be at Trafalgar Square. But yeah. Nice. When I went into the culinary world, I moved to Europe with $500. Nice, true story. Woo, man. Nice. Yeah. You know what's crazy too down there in England? Their Coke, the Coca-Cola there, is addicting. Like when I tell you, I had like a Coca-Cola almost as much as I had beer down there. It was so it's not like the stuff here at all. Is where it's like very acidic. It's kind of the Coca-Cola here. It's like smooth, and it's almost like Mexican Coke, but it's better in my opinion. It's smooth. It's got the right amount of like sugar and consistency there. It was delicious. Oh my gosh. It was so bad. My friend was like, put that stuff down. You were just drinking it the whole time. I'm like, it's so good though. It's so good. I wish I could take a case of it back home with me, but it was so good. I don't know.
Drank it in like 2 days.
What's that?
You would drink the case in like 2 days. It wouldn't done you any good.
Sure, I sure would have drinking it.
But you got a Coca-Cola factory and drink it all you want to.
You could, yeah. And I'd always get to England. I would try the other stuff there, but most of it, yeah. Most of it's like stuff you get here. They even had one in the Coca-Cola factory that was like the movie theater that closed down on 280 over here. It was just, you could press a button, you get your stuff and everything, but I mean it was still pretty good. Don't drink the Beverly there. It's horrible. Horrible. At the
Don't
Coca-Cola.
drink the what?
It's called Beverly. It was a drink that they had at the Coca-Cola factory. It was so bad. It tastes like some dishwater. It was so awful. Like, ugh. I wouldn't make my worst enemy drink that stuff. It was so bad. Shoot. Yeah, and Daniel like Daniel said, and the beer is like moonshine. Yes, it was good. Like England, they have some of the best ales and pubs and beer over there.
But it's potent.
Very potent. Yes. Ooh, my 21-year-old ass was drinking that stuff. I said, Lord, it was so good though. Like. Hotbox says, why does it feel later than it really is? I don't know. Hotbox, I mean,
it's 1 o'clock here.
Yeah,
almost 1 o'clock.
12:30.
Yeah.
It feels a little earlier. Yeah, here than later. Well, that's just me, I guess. I'm pretty sure I married a Ukrainian girl. Okay.
Was this on accident or intentional?
Oh Lord.
Was she just trying to flee the country right now? Is there a war?
No, the Dan says I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Not really sure, but oh man.
Is that like the I'll do anything for a greencard.com?
Oh Lord. Oh my gosh. Mm. Good stuff.
I wish I could get a nap.
But on the absinthe. Oh, the absinthe will mess you up, Daniel. I know we were talking about that last week. The absinthe will, I haven't had absinthe since college. I would drink that mess again. That would taste like licorice and mouthwash. So nope. Whatever that green stuff, that green absinthe is like the worst.
Have you ever drank Red Bull and Jaeger?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
What you think of that?
That was like medicine straight up. Like,
it tastes like NyQuil. Think about it.
Yeah. Well, NyQuil.
It tastes so much like NyQuil that you think that's the ingredients to NyQuil.
It's definitely got a medicine-like taste to it.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. Yeah, no doubt about that. But it was like, oh, man.
Think about it, NyQuil is a lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is Red Bull.
Yeah, Red Bull and Jaeger. And even Jaeger straight up is just, I may as well just be like that's like medicine and like castor oil. Like it's got some that weird. I haven't had Jaeger in a long time either. I haven't had that.
Jaeger itself tastes
decades. Like yeah, I don't drink a lot of Jaeger. Mm-mm. I didn't get my normal nap today. That's why. Okay. Oh no, you're right, man. Yeah, horrible. Yeah, don't drink that mess. I agree with that. That or maybe lighting up a third stick in a row is getting to me. One or the other. That's all good, man. It's all good.
Maybe both.
Yeah. You're having a good time. Nah, gonna have a good time. Hey. Fat Albert for y'all there. Yep. Y'all come on down. Just having a good time.
That's who you remind us of.
Fat
Albert. Yeah.
Hey.
You don't have the look, but you have the same attitude all the time.
Oh.
Let's just solve the problems.
I tried to. Y'all have a good day. Or, bro, after this Magic Toast, I'm tapping out for sure. I don't blame you. I'm the same way. Hotbox. After this one, we gonna wrap this party up after these cigars. As much as y'all know, I can keep going, but I won't have to wrap. We gotta wrap this party up at some point. That's weird. We keep it going, man. We're the midnight crew.
I don't know. Lighting a third cigar might be a little tight.
No, I'm not.
Too much
no,
for me.
Yeah, I'm not lighting the third one. This is gonna be it.
Yeah. Well, you said you could keep going. I don't know. Lighting that third cigar would be a little much.
No. But hey, we're almost to 300 subscribers, man. We'll do something. We're 4 people away. Tell your 4 friends to subscribe. So come on down, subscribe to us, and check us out. We are, if nothing else, we are
diverse,
very diverse, but also very laid back. So, tell your friends if they like cigars or if they just like good company and hanging out and good times. We're here.
We have accomplished mayhem.
That's all right. I like that. Dude, I landed in Frankfurt, Germany. I caught this girl I knew from Dusseldorf. I'm in Frankfurt, Lona. Would you like to have some coffee? She said, and I quote, Dan, if I see you, I'll kill you. Daniel, what'd you do to this lady? Oh, she's just crazy. Oh. I slept at the airport that night. Daniel, Daniel.
I believe I'd be sleeping on a plane back.
That's what I was going to say. Like, you turn around and go back. Shoot. And Daniel, either you did something to this woman. This woman's crazy. I don't know. I don't know about all that.
Okay. A man always does something to a woman to cause problems, and every woman's crazy. So it's definitely a combination of both.
That's very possible. Yep. Well, what did you do wrong? I don't know. I just sat here. Like, what did you do wrong? Why did you do this? I'm like, I'm literally just sitting here.
is what you did reason to be mad at you is debatable, but the guy always does something wrong.
Yeah.
You can breathe wrong and her get mad at you.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Hot bites with the variety there. The AB Superstition. Okay. The Num Maduro, now the AB. Okay. Magic Toast. Okay. And then on a good one, people can hate on it all they want with the Magic Toast. I have the Magic Toast. Okay. Ain't nobody hating on your hot box. I've just never had it before. So I mean, if it's good, it's good, man. So I don't have a lot of Alec Bradley stuff in the humidor. I'll get it. I think they had a variety pack too. I just haven't gotten it. I'll have to check it out. But I've got a few Alec Bradley cigars in there. I'll have to take a look at. If you're just now coming in, we are on cigar number 2. And I'm on my 4th beer. We're just having a good time. Oh, look. Oh, Lord, more people are coming in. All right, we are the Midnight Crew. We are just holding it down. Holding it down on the P's and Q's, man. It's funny. I added some new music. I thought I was going to play some music on here, aside from the intro, but didn't really need it, man. Didn't really need it tonight. I played some of the outro going out, but that's about it, really. Just having a good time, man. Shout out to StreamYard. Shout out to all y'all coming out. Shout out for good times. Shout out to the weekend, man. Jeez.
Half over.
Yeah, that's all right, though. Hey, that's all right.
And you got to meet and greet with the teachers tomorrow. You going?
Yeah, tomorrow. Luckily, it's tomorrow afternoon. So I'm going to be able to recover from this. And yes, Hotbox, that was a new intro on there. Like I said, I'm on today's video, which, by the way, everybody go like it. Please go like it. When I was doing the Cohiba Blue review, that was a new intro. It's something I'm trying out, and I have a new because I'm not on my phone anymore. So because my phone is pretty much full of memory, but it was a new intro. It was a new editing software that's on this computer. It was just the one that came with the computer. It's called Clipchamp, and I played around with it, and I like that intro a lot. and even the outro too. I was just playing around with it and seeing out what it would work, the features, the stuff, and all that. But it turned out pretty good. It turned out good for the most part. I saved it the first time and I was going to upload it, and it said you uploaded the wrong format. And I'm like, no, I didn't just do all this work for nothing. And I just went back and uploaded it. And I'm like, okay, good. So I was trying to add an outro to it. And then when I'm like, oh, I finally got it, and I was going to upload it, and it said, nope, wrong format. And I'm like, really? So I had to go back and save it and upload it again. And it went through that time. So yeah, y'all go check out that video. Go give it a thumbs up. Go share the video. And in all seriousness, if y'all are subscribed to my channel, please also hit the notification bell, because YouTube is they're age restricting our stuff, and unfortunately, when they age restrict their stuff, you may not necessarily like get to see our content unless you're like logged in and you're 18 years old and stuff like that, because YouTube doesn't recommend and push out those videos. So if it's age restricted or anything like that, it's kind of put it into a little corner that nobody can see. So please, if you're subscribed, hit the notification bell if I post anything at all. So just so you'll know what's going on, be like, is Ray gone? No, I'm still here. So that's really important. So please hit that notification bell if anything I'm dropped. So there's a little public service announcement there. So if you really like us, donate so we can go to SEC games. No, and we can go just do some fun stuff, and of course go for the channel. So because people don't realize it's you want to update the content. It's gonna cost a little bit to update the content, So, but yeah. So make sure y'all donate and check us out. And I really appreciate like any little bit you can give. We really appreciate it. So, yeah.
Just to make one video is about $50 just in cigars.
Yeah, and people don't think about it too. It's like you got the StreamYard, which that costs money. You got the camera, that costs money, and the microphone, the cigars itself, the laptop.
Just the cigars we smoke. We spend enough time on here to do 2 a piece, and
that's roughly
$50-something.
Yeah, that's roughly $50. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, like, seriously, like, we're just not doing like, hey, just give us money for no reason. No, like, this operation, it costs to do this. So,
Well, the camera and computer can be used for other stuff, but literally a minimum of it's $50 a week to run this.
Yeah, it is.
So just this.
So yeah, it really is. So if y'all can help us in any way at all, it'd be good. So, but hey, if you can, it's all good too. We're gonna keep on going. On going. So, yeah. Chef's life: learn, understand, then leave. Nice girl. Oh, okay. I apologize to her. All good. Okay. Cool. All boxes. I need a new intro. I'm not in love with mine. It's just a placeholder. Yeah, and that's how mine was on my old videos. Hotbox. I made an intro and an outro, and I just got so lazy. I put it in there. They were good intros and outros, but I'm like, let me just change it up. So that's what I did on here, and I found one I liked. So yeah. I've got to be 18. I'm telling my 88-year-old mom. What? I don't hate my outro, but I would love to find new. And that's what I did. Hotbox. I found a new outro, and I liked the little music that was on there and everything. So it worked out. I think I may have added enough clips because the outro was like 15 seconds long. The little music on there. So, but it worked out. So I'll definitely use that again in future videos and such. So Clipchamp's a little weird to work with because it's not like the phone where you can just kind of put in things like that and then you can just upload it. It's just I'm getting used to, but I like it for the most part. It's pretty straightforward. I can cut it because I guess it's a free version or a free trial I have on here. So you can only record 30-minute videos at a time, which I'm not going to record a full 30-minute video on there. That's far less than the whole video. So I just put a little clip there and just put it together, and hey, here's the video. So yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's working all good though.
I keep running away.
Yeah, it's all good. Hawkeye's gonna step out for a second. Yeah. All right. My cousin called me. Hold on 1 second. Hey.
I'm watching a video from my guest today, so this is not live, is it?
No, this is live, y'all. This is my cousin Oren. This is my cousin Oren calling me. Yeah, you're live, man.
Man, no, but what am I watching? I'm watching something about hot box cigars or something.
No, that's no. So I'm on yeah, you're on StreamYard. So Hotbox Cigars. He's one of my subscribers. He's just one of my guys who's on here. I'm streaming live. He sent a comment on here.
Okay, so are you wearing a purple shirt, a purple t-shirt?
Yeah, it's the shirt you got me. Yeah.
So how come I can't comment on the YouTube thing I'm watching right now?
Are you on you can just comment. You should be able to. Did you click on the link? Are you watching
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, just click on the YouTube link. You should be able to comment.
Yeah, I
Hold
don't
on.
have to figure. You don't have to walk me through this. I'd love to jump in 1 or 2 times and
Yeah.
discuss stuff. But so you're on live right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now. Yeah. Hotbox said, "Are you signed in? Are you signed into your account?"
I'm on my YouTube, whatever.
Okay.
But let me see. You know what?
Yeah.
I think I figured. It's early in the thing. It's like 3 minutes in, so I'm gonna have to go all the way to the end and keep going.
Oh yeah. Okay. It should. Yeah. Go all the way to the end of the live.
Let me
stream,
see.
and
Let me
then.
see if he'll,
Yeah.
I'm behind the technology. I'm 60 years old. I don't know how this thing works.
Oh no, Oren, you got the turntables and everything going.
That's different.
Like that's more complex than it looks more complex than this. I don't know. Yeah, but Hotbox, he's one of my subscribers. That's why you're seeing his name on the. He put a comment on there, and I got a few people in here with me as well. And my co-host stepped away. Oh no, he's coming back.
Yeah, okay. I got all the way to the end, and now it's not moving. I'm not doing nothing.
Oh no. You say it's not doing anything.
Wait! I can hear my. There's a delay.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me do that. So this is Hawkeye. This is my brother-in-law from Hawaii. On the phone, he just happened to call me. I'm like, hey, but yeah, you should be able to comment. Okay.
Let me go ahead and jump out of this thing because there's a big delay. I'm hearing you talk to me on the YouTube right now. It sounds good, man. I love what you're doing. Keep doing it. One of these days you're gonna have to figure out how to get me to come up on your screen and have my face in a little box or something. So chat.
Yeah. I'll put you on a show. I'll have to send you, or I'll send you a link to like a future show or something. And and we do it 9:00 p.m. Central Standard Time every Saturday. I'll send you a link to come in on the show, and just click on the link, and you should be able to be in there. And you can be a special guest. Yeah, that would be fun.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I just left the beach. I smoked 2 cohibas out there today at the beach, White Plains Beach in Ever, where I live.
Nice.
And so that's what I was doing.
Oh, very nice.
Me and your big sister.
Nice. All right. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm gonna have her come say hello real quick.
Okay. Y'all, this is
There's a huge delay right now.
Oh, yeah.
Here she is. Say hello.
Hey, celebrity.
Hello. Hi, Marcy. Y'all, this is my sister from Hawaii. And you're live as I'm talking on the phone with you.
Yeah, we watching you.
Yeah. Hey, I saw y'all come in. I see my subscriber count coming up. But yeah. Yeah,
we're looking good, brother. Looking good.
Well, thank you. We do this every Saturday night. If y'all want to jump in, I'll make a future show.
I'm gonna jump in one of these Saturdays. We'll work it out.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know, and we'll get something set up. I'm just with me and my co-host over here, And we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out, smoking cigars, and talking to people. That's all we do.
Did you get that shirt I sent you for
Yeah.
What is it called? The guys over in Hawaii.
Yeah.
I can't even think of the name. The gold leaf or something. I sent you.
Yeah. Is it this one? Can you see it on the screen? I'm wearing it right now. Is it the one with the bulldog?
Oh, that's the one. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a delay. Okay. Cigars. Right.
Yeah. That's the shirt I got. Yeah. I'm wearing it tonight. I wore it in that video I did with the I think it was a red meat lover cigar I did. I wore this shirt. So yeah. I think one of my subscribers said if you're in full screen mode, you won't be able to see the chat to comment. So I don't know if that helps. But yeah. Okay, I think I hear the delay. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big delay. So go ahead and do your thing, man. I'm gonna keep watching.
Okay. Yeah, and if you can comment. Yeah, well, good to hear from you, man.
Same.
All right, man. We'll work something out and get you on the show. It'll be fun.
Sounds good.
All right, sounds good, man. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
All right, bye. Yo, that was I've never taken a live call on a show. That was my brother-in-law from Hawaii. So that was fun. So he's trying to watch the show, you know. and Daniel says, "Owen, bro, catch up. It's all about the pyramids and Brady. Cuts of beef. We're digging in. We're digging at Oren." Daniel's like, "We're digging in Oren." That was my brother-in-law. Daniel, I'm gonna throw you out of here. I am not an LSU fan. No.
Nobody here is an LSU fan.
Absolutely. Daniel, we're gonna boot you from this hangout. You have a good night. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing, dude. No. I am not an LSU fan. We had, what was his name from LSU? He was a quarterback for Auburn for like 1 year. And then he transferred. The dude transferred to 4 different schools in like his entire time in college. It was, I can't think of his name, but he was the quarterback when we went to Auburn and we played against San Jose. I can't think of his name. I can't even think. I can see his face. I can't even think of his name. I can't even think of the quarterback's name. But I'd have to look it up. But anyway, yeah, I was good to hear from my people. But no, Daniel, nobody here is an LSU fan. Well, my best friend, who is also another, he'll also sometimes jump in, the legend. He's big on LSU. He's a Saints fan too, so he's big with that. But he's not really big in the SEC.
Communist too.
He's
all about rebelling.
Oh Lord, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, all God, but he's big into the Saints and everything. But yeah. Tom Brady. Oh wait, that was Michigan. On there, Z1. How you doing? Z1? We are smoking also. We smoked 2 cigars. I'm on my second one, but the first one, and I can't even find the wrapper anymore. But it was a Christoph Tres Compadres. It was the first one I smoked, and I'm on my second one. It's just an Oliva series G. This is my secondary cigar I'm smoking for the night. So that's just what we're smoking on, and I'm just having some light beer. Well, kind of light beer. Just having some Heineken. Hawkeye smoked on the Zeno cigar, and he smoked on the bourbon barrel aged. It was the diesel cigar. So we got a couple things going on. We got a couple things going on. So yeah, no, not a fourth pivot back to sports. Oh no, hot dogs. But yeah, we're having a good time. And yeah, he's in Hawaii. So he's what time is it? What do you say? So it's 12 o'clock. It's almost 1 a.m. here. It's 5 hours. What are they? 5 hours behind? 6 hours behind? Yeah.
It's like 8 o'clock there.
It's 8. Okay, so it's like 8 o'clock there. He's like, man, I see you on the screen. I'm like, yeah. I said, anytime. Just tell him to come on. Hey, we'll set something up. We'll set something up there. But Guyanese love. Got the Guyanese love right there. So that's my half sister and her husband. And so they're in Hawaii. Funnily enough, they're like 45 minutes away from my sister's cousins in Hawaii too. They're like that spread apart. And I was like, oh, y'all are kind of that close to each other. So that's kind of cool.
Y'all visit both of them when y'all go down there? Y'all haven't been down there though.
We like to go down there at some point. We just we haven't been down there. Daniel's calling you. He said Hawkeye is a Brady hater. Give him a Dutch master.
Brady hater.
I don't know. You were praising Brady earlier.
I didn't say anything against Brady. I said something against
LSU. Yeah, nobody likes LSU. Nobody likes Tennessee either, by the way.
I think y'all would hate more on Georgia than Tennessee, but
yep. And Tennessee's so crazy too. When they beat Alabama, they're out here like tearing down their goalposts and all this mess. I said, look here, y'all need to keep it together. They had to pay a fine and all this running down the field.
You know why there's so many players on the Tennessee team, don't you? It takes that many of them to make a full set of teeth.
Oh goodness. Z1 says, have you tried Wiseman cigars? I have not, Z1. Not familiar with Wiseman cigars. I'll have to check it out. Like, there's a ton of brands I have not smoked on that I need to go check out, but I have not smoked on the Wiseman cigars on that. So, but yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Somebody sent me a message. That might have been him. Yeah, sure. Yes. It's my funny. My cousin just, my brother-in-law just said, yeah, get your ass on a plane and bring your family to Hawaii. Man, I want to get over there at some point and go see you guys, man. But it was like there's so much going on. But yeah, we need to get on a plane and go see you guys. But yeah. Yeah, we will. We will get it together and go on there. But yeah. Best coach they ever had just went to New England. Oh, okay. And Hotbox is Wiseman from Foundation Cigars. I'm not familiar with the Wiseman.
You can hit the rest of this if you want to. I'm done.
You done? Okay.
I'm about to go.
You about to head out? All right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right. I think Hawkeye is going to call it a night. But yeah. Daniel's coming to Hawaii with us. He said road trip. Let's go to Hawaii, y'all.
That's not a road trip. That's a plane trip.
That's a plane trip.
You try to get there by road, you go and swim some of it.
All right. Hawkeye is bidding us good night. And he's going to call it a night. And head on in. Go head on in. So, oh yeah. Gonna finish this cigar. I'm gonna head on in myself. So, yeah. But I gotta get a little bit. I get a little bit here. I've had a good long show like this in a while. Yeah. But Ed, Hawkeye, you bidding us to do?
Yeah, throw me that charger out there.
Yeah. All right. Hawkeye is calling it a night.
You need anything else?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Everyone, all the beer away.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. No, thank you for that. Thank you for that. So, yes, he's leaving. He's going.
Inside.
Good night, Hawkeye. Y'all say good night to him. He's heading out. All right. He is heading out. All right. I said good night to him. God bless. Yep. Yeah, always a pleasure. Thank y'all. Yep. Always fun to have Hawkeye on here. Always a good time. So, yeah, man. Yeah, come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down, everybody. But Z1, no, I'm not familiar with that cigar brand. I've not had the Wiseman cigars. I'll check them out though. Like I said, it's a good show when you smoke a second cigar. And I've not played any music throughout this at all. So, but yeah, man, it's been a lively bunch tonight. It's been a lively, and people are still coming in. Man, I don't know. Like I said, we keep it up. We are the late night hour for the cigar community, I suppose. I guess we're the unofficial late night hour for the cigar our community. And Hotbox, good question. What's next for review? I've got a couple of things. Actually, I have a couple cigars in a certain cigar box that I've actually set aside to review. Some of those being some local brands that I'm looking at getting. I bought some from my local cigar shop up the road here. And they're just like house brands I'm going to be looking at. I don't usually do a lot of local brand cigars, but I'm going to be taking a look at those as well and reviewing those. So it's local brands, some of Steve Saka's cigars. I think this is the Mi Quierda cigars, and I got a couple more in there I'm going to be looking at also. So it's kind of a combination of all of those. I don't know which one I'm going to do next per se, but it's going to be one of those. What about you, Hotbox? You got a lot going on too. You've been getting a couple of things from a couple of places there. There you go. Yeah, there he is. There's the man. There he is. Yep, you're on. You are on. Yep. So your comment right now is being showed on StreamYard. That you're logged in. You're live right now. So yeah, man. Yeah, y'all say hi. That is my good brother-in-law from Hawaii coming on here. Late night hour here. I know you are a little bit early there in Hawaii. So yeah, we're having a good time. This is a fun stream. Okay, Z, I haven't had that one there. Our box says howdy. Guess I have to use the phone. Aloha from Iwa Beach, Hawaii. Yep. Yeah, I just happened to pull this shirt out and I wore it. Actually, I wore it in today's review too. That I did. So yeah, we're keeping the party going. Like I said, once I finish this one out, I'm gonna call it a night myself. We're having a good time. We're having a good time. I think when I hit Ewa pronounces with the V, Eva. Okay. All right. Z1 says I bought an electric humidor a few months ago, but I think I need a bigger one now. Nice. Z1, I want to get an electric humidor at some point. I have nowhere to put it right now because I don't have a shed. But I do want to get an electric humidor. I just have everything still in your traditional desktop humidors and such right now. But yeah, that's nice. Nice. We got a good family and friends. Hotbox. We got family and good friends. Hotbox. I'll never bring up Brady and Ken, I promise. Oh, there you go. Feeling the love right there. Putting it all behind you. But yeah. Okay. For me next, okay, it's a Chimoli Pioneer. Then got to decide, but I think I may go with the 2024 Amazon Basin and the 2025 Amazon Basin. Okay. You know, I've yet to smoke those Amazon Basin cigars, it was just like the way y'all were buying up those Amazon bases was the way like the PlayStation 5 was being bought up when it first came out. You couldn't find them nowhere. I know they got the little daggers now in the stores, but I want to get like a good Amazon basin cigar. And I've looked everywhere and I cannot find one. So let me know how that goes. Send some my way if you got any extra Amazon basins. I'd like to try some. That'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a lot of fun to try. But yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah. I haven't had a good 4-hour show in a while. Yeah, and if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. If you're new and you're coming in here, check out all my social media, more content for more Ray's Cigar Lounge. We got plenty of stuff here. Almost at 300 subscribers, so let's help us get there. We'll have a good time. I'll have to come up with something really fun, really cool to do when I hit that mark. Thank you for everybody who has also donated to our PayPal account. We really appreciate that as well. It's fun doing this, but sometimes it does cost a little money to set some of this up. So, it would be helpful if you would give back to us as well for giving us this kind of content. So we really appreciate it. We appreciate it there. Okay, the hype on them is crazy. Hotbox Allen got these two from someone who sent them in to review. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know, it's crazy. I thought Ray was going to show up tonight. I smoked that cigar and he didn't even show up. And that's okay. That's okay. And he even asked, "Hey, what are you smoking tonight?" And that's the one. He's like, "Oh, okay, cool." And he never showed up. He never even showed up. But that's all right. Yeah. All right. I was just checking. I don't think anybody sent me anything, but yeah, I'm just looking on here. I'm just seeing. Let's see anything here. Nope, nothing yet. But it's all good. Just checking on my PayPal account. Probably nothing there, but it's all good. All good. Here. The popularity today is would just say stick with reputable brands you like. Yeah, I agree. Just stick with stuff you like. I mean, there's a lot of hype around it. I know a couple of people made certain reviews on them, but it's kind of one of those things like you're kind of curious to try and check them out. But yeah. Hell, at this point, I don't even want people to send me money. Just send me stuff to review. Help me keep having stuff to film. And I agree. You need some fodder to film. I understand. I understand completely. Yeah. I understand. So yeah. Smoking this Oliva G like a G. And yeah, I mean, you can also send me stuff too. Yeah, I can privately send you where to send that as well. If y'all want to send me some stuff to review, you're more than welcome to do that as well. Definitely got a couple of sticks from various reviewers and just various people who want to send me stuff. So, all right. Oren, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thanks for calling. I got to get better at just in contact with people, but thanks for calling, man. We'll set something up the next couple of weeks if you want to do a live show with us, and we can cut it up and get a good chat, man. And we'll have a good time. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Y'all say bye to Oren. He's heading out. He's heading out. So yeah. Oh, I just dropped that lighter. And I'm gonna finish this one off. So yeah. As soon as Ray can find the row house, and okay, so nice. Yeah. Nice. Y'all see what I can do. I'll see if I can find a roller here. There are some here in Birmingham. I just need to get in contact with them and such. But I know they have a couple of people who do roll cigars, or I can probably try and find a way to roll it myself. But yeah, I don't want to waste your good product on that. So, but yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah. All right. Oh, all right. Thank you for all. Yeah. 3 more subscribers and we'll be at 300 subscribers. Thank you all so much for being here and subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. If you're new, check us out, man. Check us out. You know, sometimes I may not have the most, sometimes I might not be the best at doing this, but we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun doing this. So, yeah. Yeah. Hotbox says, without this cool ass community keeping me stocked up, I couldn't keep going on. The channel would stall. So I'm incredibly thankful. Yeah, absolutely. For every package I get sent, hopefully can finally work again soon. I hope you do, Hotbox. Yeah. I really hope you do. But yeah, this community is incredible. So yeah. It's an awesome community, man. So yeah. Take care of yourself. Get your health. Yeah. Get your health situated. Yeah. Take care of yourself, man. Take care of yourself, Hotbox. Yeah. This is an awesome community. Awesome community, people. Very generous. Very generous. Even when I first started out, I was getting some help and advice. And even when I had 10, 15 subscribers, people were just like, hey, man, here's what you do. And people invest in you and they look out for you and help you grow. So it's awesome. It's awesome. So, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I've got in the pipeline. A couple of cigars I picked up and a couple of things I'm going to be reviewing. Starting with some local stuff and then just kind of branching on. So they're in the chamber. They're chilling out, aging until I get them ready. So crazy enough, I was going to try and do 2 cigar reviews before I did this live stream. But yeah. But I'm like, I'm kind of having some problems with the first video I'm doing. So I don't think I'm going to have time to do a second one. So, but, it's whatever. I'm a night owl too, so I don't mind staying up. But yeah. I'm not staying up with y'all. But yeah. Woo, man. If y'all do not mind, I'm going to take a quick commercial break, and I am going to use the restroom because I've been going for 4 hours without a bathroom break, and I'm old and all that. So I'm going to take a quick commercial break, and I will be right back in just a moment. Here, so I'm going to put my banner. I'm going to take a quick commercial break, and I will be right back, y'all. break over. All right, so there we go. I have returned. Had to go to the little men's room. Oh, I didn't put that in. Oh, it was. I just saw 15 seconds of just a blank page. Sorry, I thought I put that thing on repeat, but I guess not. All right. Well, I've come back here. Just hanging out a little bit. And he says it's shade 2, by the way, Ray. I do have some Madeira and hard broadleaf, but it's for you. Have them get a good filler. Okay. All right. The Florida region would be cool. All right. Yeah. And then they're just trying to relieve some pressure and break the seal. Yeah, you're right. Exactly what I had to do. Yep. Yeah. This is surprisingly enough. I don't usually drink a lot of beer really, but it's just been one of those nights. You're just kind of like, hey, you're just kind of like you're in the bar, you're in the lounge, drinking some beer, you're having a good time. So. It's kind of thinning out right now, but we'll finish off this last little bit of cigar. Hell, I may go 5 hours. Shoot. But one thing I want to do also, I had a goal as well. If I hit a certain number of subscribers, I want to do I might go 24 hours, man. And I might do a 24-hour live stream because why not? I've got the gift of gab. I can go on, as y'all can see, I already at the 4.5 hour mark, well, 4:18, but I can just go on and on and on and on and on and on. Y'all know me. So I think when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I think I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream. That sounds crazy, like, right? That's crazy. And I'm just gonna have people just come in and out. I'll give some of y'all the link. Y'all just come in and out. We'll talk. Let's have a good time, and we'll get it set up. So yeah. Well, Norman, by this time you're getting sleepy eyes. You're still, yeah. And I would be getting tired right now. I don't know what it is, man. I woke up this morning. I slept in a little bit. I woke about 9-ish this morning. I went on a walk. There's the where I live, the mailbox is on the other side of the neighborhood. So I walked my dog, came back. And I haven't really been doing too much really today. That was mainly it. Just kind of watched the kids, picked up a little bit, and made my video review. And then I came out here. I watched a little Family Guy too, just on TV. It came out here. That was about it. So yeah. We'll finish up the cigar, and then I will call it a night after I finish up the cigar. That's why it's Hawkeye. Hawkeye, he had to work today. I don't blame him. He had to do a couple of things. So he came in, but yeah. Oh, thank you, Dan. You got the pyramids, Ray, the aliens, Brady, and my buddy Oren, or my brother-in-law Oren in Hawaii. Life is good. Life is good. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And yeah, he did get me this shirt from Hawaii. It was Rico's Bar in Honolulu, I think. Honolulu, Hawaii. So he got me this shirt from here. I wore it, and I was like, oh, cool. I don't know. Hotbox said, normally I'm awake and you're tired. We swapped tonight. I guess we did. Hotbox, yeah. Because about this one, I would be like, ooh. But I truly have a night owl than I am daytime. Me in the morning, I'm useless. When I go to work in the morning, I'm useless. Like, ugh. Even my wife's like, how do you come on, it's 7:00. The alarm went off. I'm hitting the snooze button like 3 times. Like, don't let me out of this bed, please. So, and if I tell you, if I wasn't married, I'd work a second shift, like the second shift of my job, because I don't like first shift that much. I mean, and everybody's there. You get off, gotta go through 5 o'clock traffic, and that's a whole thing. But yeah. Damn, no. Although these are kind of LSU colors in a way, but hey, I am not an LSU fan. I'm sorry. My best friend, they have family that's down there and Louisiana and everything, but I am no LSU fan, and I am so disappointed. It was years ago. Auburn was playing LSU, and they were up by like 28-6 at halftime, and LSU came back from behind and won the game. And I was like, man, ain't that some crap? We were up like what was it, 26-6, man, going into halftime. But yeah, I am too, hot box. I'm off. I'm worthless in the mornings. Really worthless. It's okay, Daniel. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. That's 5. But yeah, I'm worthless in the morning too. I can't. I'm like, man, let me sleep in a little bit and just get a little bit of catch a little bit of Z's. Even if I sleep in like slightly, in a little bit, I'm good because I woke up at like 9, and I felt glorious. Normally I'm kind of like nodding off throughout the day. I'm like, oh, but it was a good day. Like when you can smoke a cigar and just unwind and chill and kind of take some stuff off you, it's a good day. That's my rest in itself. It's just doing that. So any other time, it's like, but yeah, it was fun. We had a good night. It's been a good day. It's been a really good day today. I will say though that one video I did earlier, surprise, surprise, copyright claim on it. Why? Because apparently you can't use any other music unless it's just through YouTube. Even the music they had on the Clip Champ thing, nope, nah, it's copyrighted. Because YouTube was like, no, that's copyright claim music. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna use YouTube music from now on for everything ever. Because apparently I'm using their music and they don't care. So I'm just gonna use YouTube music and just not even worry about it. Doesn't matter because we're not making any money off of this, but either way, yeah. Well, as you do it more and more, setting up everything will be. You're right. Yeah, Hotbox. Yeah, it'll be less stressful. Like I said, trying to put this together at first last week, it was when I tell you I was out here until like 1 a.m. and got nothing done when I tried to do it last week. But this week is, I put it together. Had to play with a few of the features, but I mean it's all good, man. And then once you kind of understand the camera and understand that all the different features on there, it's not that bad. You just break it down, component or category and component and all that and the different features. It's not that bad. That's like a Rubik's cube, but with anything, you do it with practice. So yeah. But yeah, I'm not fooling nobody's music but YouTube's. I'm like, big surprise, copyright claim because they didn't like the London that hip hop music that as I was reviewing it, got me for that. So I'm like, you know what? I ain't even fooling with y'all anymore. I'm just using my YouTube music. That's it for forever. Like, or no music at all. So copyright. Like, oh boy, they are like they just can't we all just get along? It's all good. It's whatever, man. I can't. Well, there are other YouTubers that have like bigger problems than this on their channel right now. Like a copyright claim is like a slap on the. At this point, it's like a slap on the wrist. I'm not taking the video down. I'm just leaving the music in there. I don't care. We got bigger problems. You know what I'm saying? They're folks like getting age restricted, up the butt right now, and it's pretty bad. So a copyright claim is like the least of my worries right now. So don't worry about it. Dan says turn on the TV to something you like, then wake up to the sharp vacuum. The vacuum ads, yeah. All my music comes from Pixabay. No claims yet. Okay, that's good. That's good. Hotbox, yeah. You're right, Danny. We got much bigger problems about a little copyright claim on that video. I'll say this: I'll record my video, put it together, and then when it's done, maybe put it out for a little bit, like maybe schedule it out a little bit, and then just throw in some YouTube music. And I should have done that in the very beginning, and I don't know why I didn't. But it's whatever, man. It's whatever. But I wanted to get this one out because I'm like, oh, I just want to use my camera and get the new, it's clean and smooth. We just get it out. So it worked out. So it is what it is. Plus, I get my warning removed in October, guys. And I'm still streaming on here. I would just cry if I couldn't stream for a week. So, it is what it is. I might, to a certain point, I might do my live streams on a separate channel too. Cigar Lounge live. I might create that as a separate channel just so it won't get kind of muddled up with my main channel. But I like doing it here because, of course, I got all my subscribers, everyone's here. But I'll let y'all know in the future if I create a separate, just live stream channel for the podcast. We'll see. We'll see. It may end up being something I end up doing. Once I hit a certain number of subscribers, y'all can just come to that channel for that. But more on that a little bit later. So, yeah. Appreciate you, Daniel. You're the best, Daniel. Thank you. No, we've been ribbing each other back and forth, but yeah, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. The age restrictions are coming from the cigar use on camera. Anyone getting more than that, it's because they have broke. Yeah. It's ridiculous, Hotbox. Yeah, that they're getting us for this age. I mean, I get it, but I don't. It's like, yeah, but it's just ridiculous, man. Like I tell folks, look, if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. Just go right past it. And you're obviously not interested in it, then just go right past it. Like, yeah. But YouTube is king. This is where we gotta be, man. This is it. Yeah, this was a good cigar. I always like smoking the Oliva cigars when I'm just hanging out. It's a good hangout cigar. Like the Oliva G's and the O's. They're good hangout cigars. And they're good. It's a good price point on them, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The lives don't need to move unless people start catching bans, but they aren't. They will age restrict the video, but how many people are watching like live stream anyway? Almost no one. Yeah. True. That's true. Hotbox. Yeah. Not a lot of people watch their own stuff back. I'll watch my own stuff back, but sometimes I'll watch a live stream afterwards, just depending on what it is. But yeah, that's fine. A lot of people, y'all probably are going to watch 4.5 hours of this, when it's done, or 5 hours, however long we go. But yeah, I get it. Oh, okay, Hotbox. You said if the live stream gets age restricted afterwards, it won't affect your regular content. It's on a video by video basis. Okay. Gotcha. Age restrictions are annoying, but yeah. Don't tell me about your opinion on Ukraine. I know it's not a good question, but I'm curious. Thing that's going on over in Ukraine, it's devastating. I know Russia. I think they're pillaging over there. I don't like what's going on. I hope the Ukrainian people over there can fight back and stay protected as much as I can. I'll be honest here. I've been following some things that have been going on over there, but not a whole lot. I just know that Russia's trying to creep on their turf and trying to take it over and invade it. and there's no real reason over there. But I know it's a lot of turmoil and heartache that's going on over there. So I can only hope they find a peaceful resolution or something happens there. So yeah, I wish them. I would be pro Ukraine, in that sense. So I just hope whatever out there okay. That's as much as I can comment on it. I don't want to say anything that's misleading, but yeah, it's not right what's going on over there. I think actually, funnily enough, I think my best friend, he's my other co-host on here. He's like, "Can I just join the Ukraine military so I can help them fight back against Russia and what's going on over there?" And I'm like, "You go right ahead, man. You go right ahead." So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And that's why we do this, just to kind of get away from the craziness of it all. Albeck says 90% of the people who watch live streams back and purposely searching for them to watch them. Yeah, I agree with that. Hotbox, yeah. I'm just checking out some stuff real quick. But yeah, just chilling out. Yeah, no, Dina. Yeah, it is sad what's going on over there. You've lived all over, Dina. Yeah, I know you lived over there for 3 years. Yeah, but there's a ton of problems. It's bad over there too. And of course, there's only so much you can do, but hopefully it does get better over there. We can only hope. Yeah, war sucks. Absolutely, hotbox. Yeah, the vast majority of people who die in them are almost never the people pushing for war itself. But yeah, they go out and they fight battles and wars they don't understand. Yeah, absolutely. Especially when both sides are using conscription service. Yeah, it's messed up, man. But yeah, yeah, war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Mm. Dnipro. Dnipro. Okay, great city, great people. Okay, good. This mess going on in the world. We are here, which they both are at this point. Most of both countries standing armies are long gone. Most people dying on both sides. Right. Alex. Yeah. Most people just they try and protect their country. They're not nationalists per se, but you know true to their country and their morals. So they go out there sometimes blindly, go out there fighting wars that they don't truly understand, and there's no more motive to it than just protect this turf. There's always something underlying there that they don't fully understand. Yeah, and like I said, they didn't necessarily sign up for a war. It just unfortunately came at their doorstep, and now here we are here trying to defend it. Defend our turf. So it's ridiculous. It's sad, but yeah. Man, yeah, good questions, y'all. Good questions. Yeah. Now we have talked about everything tonight. I did not expect this live stream to go the way that it did, but it's fascinating. It's fascinating, man. Yeah, but yeah, we were having a good time. I'm gonna finish this beer too. This has been our last one for the night too. Yeah, they were forced into service. That's what I meant by sign up. Yeah, most of the grunts doing the active fighting Right now we're first in. Yeah. Yeah. Hardest thing I had to slightly. Oh, okay. I bet it was. It was, man. Yeah. I think I did a. I think I did a project in the 7th grade about Ukraine. I think it was you had to put together a brochure, and it said pick a country to put together a brochure about, and I put the one together of Ukraine in the 7th grade. And so yeah, I know a little bit about it, but yeah, yeah, Ukraine. My dad just picked Ukraine. I'm like, that just sounds unique. So I just picked Ukraine and put together a little brochure of it for my class. But yeah. Smoky, smoky, smoky. Any other plans y'all got for the weekend? I think I gotta go meet my kids' teachers, and that's about it, really. And recover from this live stream. So, you know. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we're getting down the wire on this one. And tell you what, I'll go. I'll round it out at the 5 hour mark, and I'll probably call it quits after that. But y'all have been absolutely amazing tonight. I really appreciate it. Me and my leaders on both sides are just throwing more meat into the grinder. That's yeah. So there's yeah, it's casualty. It is, yeah, and it is casualty on both sides. Yeah. No matter who's doing the instigating hot box, you're right. There are casualties on both sides. It seems. Um, it's really sad, and hopefully there comes some kind of resolution to it. So we can only hope. We can only hope. And needless to do, I gotta tell you, and seriously, the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Poland, of course, but they're okay. Okay. Very nice, Daniel. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Okay. There's some beautiful women out there, yeah. No doubt. No doubt. There's some beautiful women in the UK when I went over there too. Yeah, they were nice, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, they keep themselves up, yeah. But my wife is the most beautiful of all. Definitely want to end with that part there, but yeah. Yes. Yeah, we'll go up to about the 5 hour mark on the live stream, and then I'll kind of call it a night, folks. So yeah, thank you, Daniel. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Oh boy, they got people coming in still. I was like, oh, a live stream. I wonder if someone just flipping through their phone, like, oh, a live stream. Hey, but yeah, yeah, well, I'm still here, still here. All right, yeah, yeah. A little bit. bit. I'll finish off my beer. Hotbox says he's got no plans for the weekend, just chilling, gonna sleep in for sure. Okay, that was the last 3 scripts and record the voiceover for him so I can start editing the videos. Very nice, Hotbox. Very nice. Cool, man. I'll probably see if I can sit down and do another review. I might try to do one tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. Yeah, it was blazing hot out here earlier. Like when I was recording that video, I think that's kind of why I kind of like rushed it in. I kind of not rushed per se, but kind of put it together like a little more hastily than I normally would. But yeah. But it was still fun because I don't want this camera to overheat because if it does, then it will start to kind of mess up. So I'm like, let me just get all this stuff out the sun and then just put it together. So, like smoke the chimole. Okay, tomorrow I make it even 4 videos to edit this week and schedule them out. Okay, cool, man. Cool. How long to the 5-hour mark? 17 minutes. So we got 17 minutes.
It appears your input is incomplete.
I did not input anything. No, that was my phone. Yeah, we have the 17-minute mark. Yeah, I got it. And I do have to do my Cigar Sunday video. Yeah. I don't even know what the topic's going to be, on it. I got to figure that out too. So, yeah. But I'm trying to make the cigar of the stars, y'all know. So we'll figure something out there. We'll figure something out for it. But yeah. Oh, I will likely finish the cigar right as you come to a close. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool, Hotbox. Yeah. This one's getting it's getting down to the nub too. But like I said, I'll stay until about the 5-hour mark, and then I'll probably close out the stream here after that. So anything I'll leave after that, I'll just reply to it later on when the stream ends. And that's it. That was it. This was a fun night. You didn't know my whole review style changed specifically because of that saying, right? Wait, which saying? Well, which saying? About one. Oh, really? No, it didn't. Oh, it didn't, Hotbox. Really? Like the cigar of the star? Oh, well, I'm glad I was able to someone influence you in that way, and I noticed myself doing it, because of my cigar Sundays, and I mean y'all have seen it. Y'all can go back and look at it. It was more, not making it. I made it more personal about me and about the thing. Like I was smoking a cigar, but it wasn't about the cigar. It was about like, hey, this person sucks, or hey, this is a long day. I gotta make it about like Cigar Sunday. It's in the name. I gotta make it about the cigar. I can talk about that other stuff later, which I'll do in my evening musings. That's what that's for, which should have been originally. But that's what I'm gonna do. Well, that's awesome, man. Making that cigar the star, awesome. And then you said, Dunhill. Okay, those cigars are. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah. How about I say it triggered the thought. No one is watching my reviews for me. Reviews about the cigar. Show the cigar, and I'm like, no, not your face. No, it's okay. I mean, it's okay to show your face. Yeah, but definitely, just focus on the cigar too. And with YouTube being as weird and awkward as it is, they don't want us smoking this mess on camera. But I do it anyway, but I'll still make the cigar the focal point in the star. So, and that's what I do. But yeah, we get, and they're not watching for me. Like even my video, what was the Perdomo, the Legacy, was one of my highest watched videos. People are just watching that for the Perdomo. They hear the name, they hear the cigar name, like, hey, that's what's there. So yeah. Not so much me, just for that particular cigar, but yeah. All right, let's check on that. Anyone's donating anything to the old PayPal? Probably not, but that's all good. No donations yet, but that's okay. That's all right. Whew, now I'm hitting that tired mark now. But that's all right. Leave a G, putting it out like a G. Yeah, and that's true too. Hot Dogs. Yeah, show the cigar. That's what they're coming for. They're like, looking up a specific cigar they may or may not want to try. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind throwing my face there. It doesn't hurt anything. But maybe sometimes putting a face to the product maybe helps people to relate to it more. I don't know. But this is how I do it, I guess. So. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah. Appreciate you. I appreciate you sharing that. Yeah. Yes, right. Yes, spread the love, man. Spread the love, and I'll see, if I can find someone around here that can maybe roll up cigars. I may have to inquire, probably go to my local cigar shop and see if I can find someone here that can roll cigars, or maybe can find someone to do it. But yeah, no doubt, man, no doubt. Cause there's some local blends here. Yeah. Yeah, this one's all right. All right, folks. So I've got 10 minutes. 10 more minutes, and we are wrapping this thing up. Because I'm down to the nub on my Series G here. But yeah. Since I'll eventually do other content that shows up on my camera, whatever. Like the next time I go hang out with my local friends, so yeah, I'll vlog the trip. Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be just fine. Ooh, I'm hitting that point too. Yeah, I may have. Yeah, we're definitely gonna wrap it up after the 10 minutes here, because I'm getting kind of sleepy myself. I'm a little hungry, but yeah. I have to get my toothpick here. Another nub-worthy classic here. I'm trying to leave reviews as they are now. Just change some things, like add some new camera angles and such. I like what you've been doing, Hotbox, with your camera angles and everything. It looks good. It really looks good. Especially, I like your little cigar, the little rotator. I'm like, ooh, fancy. Nice. I gotta find me one of those. I like it, man. I like it. You keeping it straight, concise, to the point. Like, here's the cigar. Here's what it is. Yeah, nice, man. Ben Smoking. How you doing, man? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Hashtag King of the Night Show. Oh, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I hold it down for y'all, man. I am the night owl, and I like being in the night better than I like doing daytime stuff. But yeah, I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, man. So thank you for stopping in. Although we're gonna wrap it up in probably the next 8 minutes. So, but yeah, man. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you coming in, man. So yeah, we having a good time. We having a good time. Ooh, yeah, that's sleeping point. Yeah, I've spent it on a leave a G to end out the night. And yeah, that thing is newsworthy. There it is, right there. Oh no, my camera's a little blurry, but y'all can see it. Put that one out right there. And my beer is almost done. Y'all leave some last minute questions, and we'll get into it. Ben says, have you watched Unwanted Undead Adventure? I want to get into it. I have not. I have not watched that. I'll have to take a look at that. Is it anime? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm out, buddy. I really enjoyed it. And even as a Brady hater, I still love him. Good night. And go, hey, Daniel, as always, thank you for coming on the show. Thank you for sharing the link to your grower. I'll see what I can do, man. I'll probably have to get over the shop. I want to say probably Friday and see if they can point me in the direction of a good roller or something like that. And then I'll DM you my contact information. We can get that sent over and see what we can do with that. But have a good night, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. You've been great, man. You've been great. You take care. Okay. Okay. The Undead Zombie stuff. Cool. Get some recommendations for some new shows, too. It was a zombie show one of my coworkers was telling me about. What was it called? Where all the people get trapped in the city, but they can't leave. But the zombie apocalypse is coming for them. What was it called? I can't. Oh, it's so late in the night. I can't even think of what the name of the show was called. Was it Just Now? I think it was. It's an older show. I'm trying to think of what it was. Let me see. Zombie shows. I think something from. I think The Walking Dead. All of us are dead. Zombie. I'm trying to see I'm not trying to think of what the name of that title was. Kingdom, all of us are dead. Oh, it's just called From. Okay. Yeah. I'm enjoying the newest batch of One Piece English stuff. Okay. Walking Dead, probably. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for PM me and Hotbox. I appreciate the conversation. Good, bad, or indifferent. I truly appreciate it. No doubt, Daniel. Yeah. Oh, and the show I'm thinking about is From. It's called From. I haven't watched it yet, but my coworker was telling me like, yeah, I think you'd like that show. You like sci-fi and horror and kind of gore and I guess stuff like that. So I'll check it out. I will check it out. 4 more minutes. We are last call for questions or anything else you want me to answer because I am about to head out, my friend. I'm about to head out. Ben explain a little more about the show. UUA is like a role play show where the main character passes away and is reborn as a ghoul, levels up and upgrades the sword. Okay, cool. Okay. UA. Nice. Still, there are 4 people still watching. So yeah. Yeah, we did all right tonight. We did all right. And like I said, if you're new here, just come on in and subscribe. And like, comment, and subscribe with that. If you like our content, go ahead and donate to us. We will really appreciate it. Setup is fun, but sometimes it is a little costly to do it. So any little bit will help, and it'll be very appreciated. So Alex says, "Oh, sounds like I see Kai." Okay. That's nice. All right. All right. Oh, the 5th person coming in too. There we go. Man. Keeping up the late night hour for y'all. So there you go. There you go. And that's the end of my beer. All right. So last minute questions. All right. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. What I'm gonna try and do, maybe for my 300 subscribers, I'll try and see if I can maybe hold a raffle and see or do something. We'll figure something out when I hit 300 subscribers. But 3 more to go, man. Find 3 of your friends, tell them to subscribe. We'll get the party going, and they're always welcome to come on in and check out what I have. So yeah, man. Thank you. Alex says yes. Only got like 5 more minutes on the stick too. Yeah. Man, so I'm going to wrap this party on up a little bit, guys. It has been a pleasure talking with all of you. It's been real. If you want to leave me something on this video, you weren't able to get it in on the live chat, just let me know. Put it down in the comment section below, or just comment anywhere. I reply to all my comments that I get, so just put it anywhere, and I'll find it and I'll comment on it. And we can, if you always want to set something up, like my brother-in-law, he said he may want to be on a future live show. Also, let me know that as well, so we can plan for it, and we can have a good time. And we'll go from there, man. We'll go from there. So, go ahead and let the last minute countdown. I throw on a little bit of music to end us out here. Yeah, I don't know which one I've got. So many of them. I added more music because I thought we were going to need it, but no, we're good, man. We are good. All right, man. We got 30 seconds left. So I bid you all adieu. Make sure you watch my latest video, Cohiba Blue review. Check it out, and let me know your feedback on it, and see if you ever smoked that cigar before too. So, man, this has been a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun. So I will see you guys next week, or it might be another live stream or another video review here. And with that being said, y'all, thank you so much for sticking around. This has been Ray's Cigar Lounge. Everybody have a good night. Hawkeye, have a good night. Hotbox, Daniel, Ben Smoking. Appreciate you dropping in, Cigars and Bandit. Everybody, thank you all so much, Cigar Brother. I will see y'all next time. Sweet, well, my friend, we will have to do a live. Yeah, we'll do a live stream. So a 300. Yeah, we should, Hotbox. We'll do a collaboration or something like that. Yeah, you'll hit it before me, but yeah, you're not far behind. Just let us know. We'll do it here, there, anywhere. So take care, guys. I'm gonna play us out real quick with some new music I got on here. Y'all be good.